let's talk about it. Let's talk about it! They chant in the forums like it's scripture divine. Praise be the devs, their vision is mine. Critique is heresy, doubt is a sin. If you question the flaws, they won't let you in. From Genshin shrines to star rail trains, from WUWA's winds to Zenless chains. It's never a game, it's religion to play. And if you disagree, they'll drive you away. Well, it's time to bring up the toxic positivity. Worship your pixels like their holy divinity. Blind devotion, don't you dare complain. Even when your wallet's bleeding from the pain. Well, let's call it what it is. This isn't love, it's fanatic bliss. Toxic positivity dressed up in faith. A golden cage you defend with grace. You say the bugs are features, it's part of the art. You call it balance when the numbers fall apart. Every flaw's excused, every doubt denied. It's not a game anymore, it's your God and your pride. Free to play saints, preach patience and grind, while whales buy miracles to leave you behind. And the content's mid, you still clap along, cause your love's conditional and staying strong. Toxic positivity, it ain't just smiles. It's shutting down voices, it's exiling trials. It's saying just be grateful while the cracks still grow. It's the cult of a fandom you're afraid to overthrow. Well, it's time to bring up the toxic positivity. Bow to your God, you're like eternal divinity. Blind devotion, don't you dare critique. Or they'll brand you a traitor, a heretic friend. Well, I see the chains you wear, praising every banner like a daily prayer. It ain't faith, it's denial, let's break the disguise. A God can't hear you when it's pixels in your eyes. Well, say it louder now. It's just a game, not the gospel you preach. Let the truth be within your reach. Toxic positivity, that's the poison in the brain. The idol in the code, the cage you choose to raise.
Ooh. Ooh, do, 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 do. Good evening there, Colin. Well, yeah. Where is it? There it is. What's up, Daniel? Oh, Apparently, there is a video called "I'm Sorry." Thank fucking God I don't have to say. Why do I feel like the sky would fall before Satan actually apologize? Let me put it like this. I don't think the sky would have to fall. I think hell would have to fucking freeze over. Pigs would fucking have to be flying. I think that the third coming of Jesus Christ would be here. And I don't believe he apologized. We were supposed to go through this on his live stream kind of deal, but we don't know. So instead of watching it through his fucking live stream, we can watch the actual shorthand version of this, of the 22 minute and 50-second version of this. Because we have been following the rover, the female rover's story and everything else. So let me turn this little guy on. Boing! There we go. Yay! I won't there is no celebrating. I am fucking 100% sure this title's rage bait. Oh, God. I am almost 100% sure this title is rage bait. Oh, someone already. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. I want no spoilers. Because I've been covering this entire information. And earlier we live streamed. And for my earlier live stream, like I pointed out, this man is lazy. He doesn't produce factual information. He and like other CCs will sit there. They will fucking read something for like 5-10 minutes, and they're gonna try to find some kind of narrative around it instead of doing research. I sit here, other people sit here, they'll go to Billy's website, they'll look at the information, they'll translate different things, they'll do what is necessary to get to the root of the problems, to see just where the rabbit hole, how far it goes before making a rash judgment. Satan is a person that does not do this. We all know this. We've all seen this. So, let's see how much of a rage bait this actually is. And let's go into this because I'm sure he's got some good stuff to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to have a bit of a discussion, a little bit of catch-up on the CN Rover VA situation. Because, as we all know, she got fired for being a bit of a brand risk. She got fired for being associated with doxing another individual. And I've said as much in the prior videos that I've made regarding the matter, but now there's a bit of a development. Now there's a bit of an update. The person who claimed that CN Rover VA is a doxer has apologized and admitted their mistake. So, a lot of people saw this headline, a lot of people saw this translated post, which, by the way, only comes from one source, and there have been some additional translations done on this, and additional context provided on the matter. But yeah, this post has gone ahead, it's made its ways around a bunch of different communities, and what you'll notice from this post is that it's locked everywhere, even on the r/Gotcha Gaming subreddit. And if you know how these subreddits work, both r/Wuthering Waves and r/Gotcha Gaming are subreddits that are essentially astroturfed heavily. They're astroturfed to the point where you post anything positive about Kuro games, it's going to go ahead and just get downvoted like crazy. You post anything negative about Wuthering Waves or Kuro games, it shoots up to the top. And this all happened, by the way, in 5 hours. But even the mods of an astroturfed subreddit recognize that this situation is a little bit stinky. And so I've gone ahead, right? And I've also taken a look at my recent comments.
That's because what that's going to end up doing 100% is if you don't lock it, it's going to be a fight in the entire comment section. And I'm sure the moderators are doing on fucking purpose to be like, I don't want Hoyle versus Kuro in this shit. I don't want to fight in this shit. Because you're going to have people that's going to be on her side. You got people that's going to be against her. And it's going to be in the regards where people going to end up fighting one another. It's fucking political at this point. You're bringing politics into this shit.
Section on a video, is Rover's VA going to jail? And then you can read some of the posts that are coming up over here. Some rat's gonna stay silent and pretend nothing happened now. A typical frame up by Kuro. Me, when in a competitive randomly accusing people without proof. You can tell by the lack of ability to form coherent sentences. These are in fact Hoyo shills. So that's if you need further evidence is right there. Alt title, falsely accused CNVA, dragged to the mud by WUWA extremist. So clearly a lot of Satan deserves to go to jail. A lot of very aggressive comments. It's time for your apology. So let's explain this first. There's a reason why I won't be apologizing and instead actually farming this further. Because I basically have proof over here that every single person in this comment section recently within the past 4 hours is actively brigading and has not even seen a single second of this video. Because if I just go ahead and I click into this video, what you're going to find, ladies and gentlemen, is that this is a reaction video to a video that the CNVA made themselves. Rover's CNVA made this video to describe and provide context surrounding the situation. And all I do is react to it the entire time. And so we get the facts of the situation, the details of the situation from the VA themselves and just simply comment on the matter. And so the hilarious thing is that I even at the end of the video, you can see this thing is timestamped. I even provide a summary of the entire situation. And let me just play back this part for you. To realize how absurd this situation is, are you guys beginning, like, after you're seeing the summary of this, should this person have a job still? No. So we went through and we provided a bunch of context for why the WUWA community is upset with her. She basically bait and switched the game, bait and switched the players of the game around the launch of it, said that they were cryptically said they were going to play WUWA a bunch of times while it was releasing, and then proceeded.
There's only one time where the VA said that she was going to play Weather and Waves. One. Not a bunch. And what she said in that regards is that she would want to put more focus into Weather and Waves. So she did not feel that it would be proper to stream that day, Weather and Waves, because she would want to actually sit there and take in the story. That night, she felt like she wanted to play things like Minecraft, the beta of the other game, to where she did not have to put in as much thought process behind it. This is clarified even from her own video. There's only been one instance. One.
To play shit like Minecraft and some random like fantasy RPG game that's like a CN exclusive instead. And so the community got mad at her. They said she was like rage baiting a bunch, and then, you know, made some posts, made some videos calling out her behavior. Then she did this. This is absurd conduct. She then comments on a random WUWA player's cat photo. Can you stop harassing me? 600k plus XJJ Hoyo shills. Subscribe to her. Subscribe to Rover's VA. Docs the person she commented on. So even
yes and no to this. Clarification. What ended up happening? The person who has been harassing her, who's been the one pushing and basically saying that she needs to clarify the MC comments from back of last year, is the person with the cat photo. Is the person who is borrowing the account. It is Peached Branches, the bunny account. They were the ones that were upset at how she clarified it and had gone ahead and had multiple times commented towards her saying that Kuro needs to basically hire someone better, that your post is wrong, you need to clarify this. So she is the one telling the person, please stop spreading rumors.
In my video covering the entire situation, all I say regarding female Rover and her involvement with doxing people is that she called somebody out, she painted a target on somebody, and then her followers, her massive community of 600k plus people, I think it's at 500k now, deserved, her massive community doxed that person. And so the take literally is, she didn't literally do the doxing, but she's an accessory to the doxing. If her actions were never made, the person would never have been doxed.
He is correct about this. He's correct about this. She was emotional. She's trying to correct information because she does not feel at this time period that it is justifiable that over a year that people are still hammering down on her for her doing the MC crap when she had no problems with Weather and Waves in any which way, shape, form. She wanted to play basically fucking Minecraft in the fucking beta to fucking Zangline world or whatever. This has nothing to do with anything else. And this person is one that during this time, after making that post, the person themselves remove the comment. So the quote unquote victim at this time even removed her comment from his page, and she was not being cyberbullied. So the victim was not being cyberbullied in any which way, shape, form at this point in time. Do we get this so far? Do we get this? Because it wasn't until later, because what the quote-unquote victim is doing after this point in time is they're commenting to the fucking Hoyleverse fucking shills, the Hoyle shills at this time, telling them to fuck off. That they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They kept, dare I say, acting like a dog and going biting the legs of the other ones, and even our voice actress here was doing on purpose to tell him to stop.
Created the entire situation. And that alone, even if she didn't do the doxing herself, is clearly enough for her to get fired. And this is the thing, right? I'm making all these conclusions after watching the video that the VA made. But there might be some people who are still saying, oh, Saint, you misinterpreted it. Well, now let's just go ahead and let's take a look at the words from the VA themselves. This is the VA, by the way. This is their social media on Bilibili. You can double check this if you want. And this is a translation of posts that she's made before publicly. The thing is, because I made a comment to her, it was my fault. Now she is being cyberbullied, and I have to take some responsibility. I also hope to do my best to minimize the impact of this incident. So, ladies and gentlemen, the VA has said, literally, the exact same thing that I said in this video. And this is what you call, ladies and gentlemen, it's called being an accessory to a crime.
Where's this post? Where's the timestamp? Where's it being translated from? Let's go back. I see a translation. Now, Turtle Girl has taken responsibility for her actions to the person, to the quote unquote victim that was the quote unquote victim that was doxxed. However, where was this done? What timing? Because now we're playing the rule, the court of law here. We're going to gotcha court. Time, dates matter. Time and dates matter. All I got is a translation, but I don't have the date. I don't have the time. I don't know what posting this comes with. All I got is someone on Discord gave a fucking attachment and he full screened it and I don't have the context of the situation. There's no context. Where's the context?
The VA has said, literally, the exact same thing that I said in this video.
But again, the VA 100% has taken responsibility. But the VA has also done everything in their fucking power to help them, the quote-unquote doxed person, who, let me spoil it for you if you don't fucking already know. The person who got doxed didn't get doxed. They borrowed someone else's account. So they were able to get away while their friend was getting doxed at that time to keep posting and keep saying shit. So this person who is making all this blatant shit and everything and keeps spreading all this stuff, nothing's bad's happening to them. The borrowed account got doxed. Again, this would be like me with you, QQQ. This would be like me. Go ahead, take your account. You let me borrow it. I go talk to Sean Shamel. I tell Sean Shamel, I want you to clarify your statements. I want you to clarify. Sean Shamel comes to me and says, hey, look, you're spreading misinformation, buddy. Stop. And then there's some shit. Sean Shamel goes ahead, posts it on your account. You haven't been using it over a year. I'm there. I delete the post. Still, not much cyberbullying has actually have happened. And then while I am DMing Sean Shamel on your account, I'm also fighting with the fucking, let's see, there's Funimation and 4Kids. I'm fighting with the 4Kids community, telling them One Piece is a piece of shit. They could go suck my dick. I'm fighting with them while DMing you, and while DMing Sean Shamel, and Sean Shamel's telling me to stop. Don't do this. The community is horrible. The community is going to come at you. They're going to dox you. Stop. Then Sean Shamel goes to bed. I continue to do my shit. And then I tell Sean Shamel I got doxed. Because my friend's messaging me and telling me they got doxed. And then they're trying to get information out of me, be like, whoa, okay, hold on, I got you. Sean Shamel comes to me, I got you. We get the police involved, I got an attorney, let's follow it together, because I've gotten doxed, let's work together. I'll pay for everything. Because this is not right. And then I play this game of not really listening, as we've already seen that this is what the victim did. And then the day after, the original owner takes over the fucking account again, makes a posting saying, hold the fuck on here. The person y'all are trying to go after is not me, it's my friend that I let borrow the fucking account. That I stopped watching Billy for over a fucking year, and my friend who's been borrowing my account, which is my phone number on it, is doing this shit. Proof? Proof? Oh, you haven't been on my fucking streams. History. Let's go to ChatGPT, where I have all the shit in it. Because we went to Billy. We went to Billy. Let me go to Google Chrome. Open that bitch up. Let's find out which one it is. Billy. Scroll down. It's this one right here. It's really funny to see. Speaking to private messages or replies, keep your sanity, criticize a person who has nothing to do with this matter. Please stop posting my personal information. I can't see the comments on the last one. This is so ridiculous that I want to laugh. This actually happened to me. I'm very cautious of surfing the internet. One day I encountered something like this. You see this? Copy the image. Let's do a new chat. New chat, so that way it's fresh and clear. Translate. A, after you saw those messages, why didn't you explain things clearly? B, they're blaming the wrong person. You knew better than anyone. A, the person who was on the account. I got emotional. I really want her to resolve the issue. B, I don't understand why you always feel the need to jump in and speak for me. No, I got lost in my head. I wanted her to solve the problem. I didn't have any other intentions. I also apologize to you. This is the friend and the person. They even remarked this before. You got the wrong person. This account is used by a friend of mine years ago, and the comments were posted by her. But personal information you found about her workplace isn't hers. This unfortunate person, have nothing to do with your situation. The picture above is of a kitten I just picked up today. There's no other images to go with it. Please stop messaging and bothering me. Please stop posting my personal information. I honestly have nothing to do with your situation. I don't know what she said. I am not interested. I just contacted her and saw that my information was exposed to an extent. I don't know why she didn't tell me anything, knowing everyone had the wrong person. Not saying a word, she contacted me and issued a statement under my name, and until today, I thought I was a normal information leak. Stop it. Going back here to the next thing, to the second part of the text messages. I shouldn't have made that kind of statement. Even person A, blue text, is like, I should not have made that kind of statement. They're telling their friend, I should not have done that to Turtle. B, apologizing to me is useless. I also really want to apologize to you. I shouldn't have given you the account use. She just posted an apology too. And you know what the victim says? What use of her posting an apology? Will it stop? Will those people stop? Hey, it's my fault. You shouldn't have to go through all of this. Oh, now you fucking realize that your actions on my fucking account is fucking my life over. That is basically what the fuck that now you realize is meaning. I'm going to add words to that. They're like, oh, now you realize. Yeah, because someone took the fucking account. That was not even the thing. They're not getting doxxed, and the fucking wrong person is getting doxxed. And it's been going the fuck on. Like, hello, everyone, I'm the original account owner. They made an entire fucking statement. We translate all this. When they even say they've played Genshin, they don't like Genshin, and they don't fucking play fucking WUWA. And they want no part of this shit. We, unlike St. Tonus,
and this is what you...
if you've been in my streams, you look at the last stream, you look at this one. We have translated every single fucking message that was out there. We put it from the first moment. You want proof about her fucking doing fucking the Minecraft shit? Look at the date of this. 2021 1106. That's well before fucking WUWA ever came out. What does that say? In her own fucking words, MC. played MC. Played MC. Stayed up playing late MC. Translation. Plan on playing some MC. Working on semi-automatic farming. Redesign. BrainRot. Logistic conveyor belts. Back on May 19, 2022. That is before fucking Weather Waves even was fucking released. Weather Waves did not exist in 2022. Weather Waves did not exist in 2023. She's talking about Minecraft. Using MC as the terminology for Minecraft, the abbreviation. Then, on the 31st, the Zangai Wow World fucking bullshit here. She's talking about a game that she voice acts in. That she's the voice actress in. That she's going to play their beta on May 31st. This is what, when new people come in, that is a new game, Weather Waves just came out, they're like, oh boy, the voice actress for China is going to be fucking streaming MC Ming Chao, aka WUWA. No, motherfucker. She's going to play with what she's always fucking played, MC Minecraft. And they got pissed. Because they felt like they were jebaited. When she's talking about open world RPG, she's talking about the beta for the Sword and Fairy game, which is translated in English from this right here, about Weather Waves with Pokemon. A game that just did their third closed beta. And then you have people in the comments section here that just acted like a normal fucking chat. We translated every single fucking thing. They're talking more about fucking plants versus fucking zombies in this shit. For whatever reason. And then she's trying to explain that ever since that moment where she said in the chat, hey guys, look, I want to play Weathered Waves. It's just that right now I don't want to play it. I want to actually dedicate time to it, and my schedule's a little bit hectic, and all I want to play is fucking Minecraft. So then she showcases, hopefully, Kuro will be more careful in choosing voice actors. Blah, blah, blah. Taking a short break for a few days. People are posting and using her as a meme. Basically say that this is a female voice actress that was baiting and trying to go ahead and hurt the Weather Waves community. Then there's people who make comments and everything else that she's like, oh, her clarification on this is wrong. Then you have people who's defending her that she showcases, that they know that, hey, look, I've been a long time fan of her since she was 14 years old when she did her emo girl fucking bullshit and everything else. That people have been, quote unquote, taking the MC abbreviation to fucking heart when it's always meant Minecraft on this account. So yeah, due diligence. You want proof? I've sat here for 4 days or so now, going through Billy's fucking website, translating this shit, looking over all this shit, even the interview that she had with the person to try to help clear up the situation. We went through all this. We discussed all this. I gotta click on this. And right now the voice actress is pissed. And she's not talking no more. She's letting everything go through. We went through all this. This is her fucking Billy account. We could scroll. Every piece of the receipt is in fucking Billy. You can go all the way to 2021 in here. You could scroll. Look, I'll just keep scrolling. We're just in 2024 now. We can keep scrolling. You can find out that she says Minecraft as MC multiple fucking times. You can find out that she doesn't even do shit. Look, MC World, April 9th, right here. You can find out she doesn't do shit for fucking Genshin Impact. as well as fucking Weather and Waves. That she is more interested in the fucking goddamn Minecraft, anything related with Minecraft, anything that has her voice actress or stuff that's used, or music videos with her music used in it. Yeah, she would fucking repost it, but she is into the fucking Dynasty fucking style games, things that are more realistic to Chinese Dynasty. That's why she would play Honor of Knights or whatever. She would play and she really wanted to play the fucking Sword and Fairy fucking game because it's more to her fucking taste. Again, this is a scenario where a fucking fandom got pissed off because the voice actress in this game should be playing Weather and Waves, and she's fucking not. But let's say continue on.
You call, ladies and gentlemen, it's called being an accessory to a crime. Unintentionally being an accessory to a crime. This is like, ladies and gentlemen, you finding out, a random person taps on the back of your car. You're in front of a bank. Somebody you don't know taps on the back of your car and then says, hey, I need you to get me out of here right now. I'll give you $2 million if you get me out of here right now. You don't ask any questions and you say, yeah, let's do it. That person actually just robbed a bank. And you went ahead and you are the getaway vehicle. And even though you didn't know that the person was robbing the bank, you still are the person that helped them get away after robbing the bank. And so even if you didn't know about it, you're the accessory to the crime. And you will be liable for some things, right? Obviously, probably a
This is the dumbest fucking analogy to this situation that's fucking possible. A better analogy to have used is that to be an accessory is that your friend's house has never had a bug problem, never had bugs in it, ever. You opened the front door and you never fucking closed it. And by doing that, you allow the bugs to come in. Or, you know what, since you want to go with the criminal type charges, your friend has a fucking brand new fucking TV that they bought. It's in their apartment. You walk in, you open the door to go use their restroom. You leave the door wide open. Someone comes in and steals the TV and walks away with it. Yeah, I didn't tell them to steal the fucking TV, but I opened the door and without thinking, someone walked in. Walked in right behind me and took it and left. Because here you're making it sound like, oh, she led the fucking people there and she drove them off. No. This is the dumbest analogy I've heard. I don't know where the fuck he gets his analogies from. I really fucking don't. But holy shit.
lesser sentence, stuff like that. But without you, the crime wouldn't have occurred. And that's the thing. That's called negligence. And this is a circumstance, ladies and gentlemen, where the VA themselves have went ahead and have admitted to their own negligence and that they are the reason why doxing even occurred in
Wait, let me finish.
the first place. Yes.
Yes. Again, the voice actress has admitted that they need to take responsibility as well. They need to. She has made mistakes. 100%. She has admitted this. But it's not all her fault. It's 100% not all her fault. There is still other circumstances that if you look at timestamps, you look at dates, you look at where things are at, and you see what the fuck she's tried to do, the person who was borrowing the fucking account was pushing fucking buttons. When she told them, stop, let's get to the police and the attorneys involved, that they weren't doxxed yet, that their friend wasn't even doxxed. And they're still pushing the buttons. And Turtle Girl here, which is our female voice actress, which we call Turtle Girl, was telling them, stop, baby, stop. Don't do this. Don't. The Hoyoverse community is fucking crazy. They're trolls. I know this from past experience. Don't do it.
That is a fact. That is something that they have said. They have admitted the massive role that they played in their own firing. So, that's what we've clarified. Now let's go ahead and let's read, well, the post that's getting people going so crazy. All right, Here is the translated post. And one thing that I want to say up front is that this post is actually correctly translated. However, it is very clear from the information that you're seeing on here, this was legally compelled and actually contradicts.
Is it 100% accurate translation? Let's go find out. So, this is Billy Billy. This is Billy Billy. It don't look like this posting. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's take off the translation. Let's just make sure. Chinese simplified. Oh, no, it is this posting. It is. So, let's go ahead. It looks like they used this one in particular, not this. No, they used both, which is basically the same thing. So, hey, let's translate it. Before he even starts his shit, before he starts his goddamn shit, let's verify that it's at least somewhat accurate. It won't be hard. Ms. Turtle has not incited her friends to cyberbully or harass me. Okay? CA Rover has not incited her fans to engage or cyberbully or harass against me. Accurate. Statements previously published on the account blank with regards to Ms. Turtle alleged incite friends to cyberbullying and ordinary were not based or verified facts, but suggestive claims. I sincerely apologize for distress this caused Ms. Turtle. Excuse me. The comments previously made on the account by Hugh Tal and claims of CA Rover inside with fans to the dogs and cyberbullying of ordinary individuals were not based on verified evidence. They were purely subjective statements, and I sincerely apologize for the trouble this has caused. Okay. I'm good with this. For those without confirming with me, or obtaining my authorization, have abruptly reposted my views or commercial purposes or in videos, I reserve the right to pursue legal actions. Right here. It's the same thing.
Actual facts of the situation that the CNVA Gui Nong has said herself regarding this entire thing.
We have to check.
The first thing that I gotta tell you guys off the rip is that it is correctly translated, but lawyers are the reason why this statement was made. And you'll begin to see why really quickly. So the first point over here is that CN Rover...
Lawyers are the reason why. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. 100 fucking percent.
Rover's VA has not incited her fans to engage in cyberbullying and harassment against me. That is the first take from the person that got doxxed. You'll realize that this was compelled by a lawyer very quickly when you see over here that the VA themselves, Gui Nong, has admitted to being the reason why the person was doxxed publicly. Gui Nong admitted online in multiple apologies, actually. There's a second one over here. This incident was all caused by personal inappropriate remarks.
Yeah.
The VA has said themselves on 2 separate occasions that they're the reason why the cyberbullying and doxing happened. But now the person that got doxxed is saying that Gui Nong is not the reason why. This is what occurred, ladies and gentlemen. This VA made these apologies.
There's a reason! There's a reason!
They realized they incriminated themselves by saying the truth.
Wait. I gotta do this. I have to do this. This is the perfect fucking time. This is the perfect time for this shit.
But wait, there's more.
You know why? You know why, Sate? It's not her fault for the doxing? And why this statement was made? Why? It's because this is the original account owner. And the fucking attorney that most likely that you quote unquote is involved said, hey, look, your friend who borrowed the fucking account, who incited this entire barrage of bullshit that got you fucking doxxed, and the cyberbullying you encountered is your fucking friend Shay Haw, or however the fuck it's pronounced, Shredder or some fucking bullshit. What the fuck was it? What the fuck is that person's fucking name? Shredder Paper here. That fucking Shredder Paper here was the fucking person that is at fucking fault. You can't go after the fucking voice actor if the fucking person borrowing your goddamn account is the one that starts the shit. You can only look for fucking damages to the person who used your property. But the thing is, you don't know that there's two fucking people on a fucking account because you did not do the research. So you're talking out of your ass. Oh, by the way, most likely, guys, I'm an alcoholic, apparently, so I might be drunk, according to St. Thomas, about all this kind of stuff. You know, I might be hitting the bottle, even though I have liver damage that pretty much stops me from fucking drinking. I'm just being overly excited right now. Let's see. If I'm drunk, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, N, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and fucking Z. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm not fucking drunk. Like, holy shit.
Greenong made these apologies prior to consulting a lawyer. They realized they incriminated themselves by saying the truth, and their lawyer told them to shut the fuck up and start lying. Because of course, right, their intent can't be proven. Their intent can't actually be proven over here. And the situation has now become, I am a VA with quite a bit of cash, a big following, and a legal team. This is a random person on Billy. Who do you think is more likely in a battle of legality and courts? Who's more likely to win in that circumstance? The person who has a professional career, or a random nobody, and this is not an insult, or a random nobody in CN that just happens to like casually consume gacha game content?
The same person that fucking Turtle Girl, aka voice actor Rover, offered her fucking attorneys to, that said, let's go to this shit. Let us go together to the police station. Wait, there's going to be people out there who's going to say, Fox, where's the proof? Where's the proof? I already fucking got you guys. Refresh. Translation. Translation or posts. Scroll, 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 scroll. You know what? I think it'd be better if I just fucking do it. Control F. Police. So back on 9/6. Is there another time that she did this? With Turtle Girl, this is Turtle Girl's fucking postings. Why aren't you replying? You're making me so anxious. Don't get involved in the flame war. Leave it to the law. Leave it to the law. The more you argue. Would it be convenient for you to report this to police? We should file a case first. Later, I'll pay for a lawyer to help resolve this issue for you. From Turtle Girl to the victim. Until it was found out that the quote-unquote victim never got fucking doxxed.
I think it's kind of clear. The statement right here, the very first one, is incredibly disgusting for a lot of reasons. Based off the statements that the VA themselves have made publicly online, and then also in their own video, this person over here, the person that got doxxed, is now being legally compelled to lie so that they don't get into a drawn-out legal battle and then bankrupted after they got doxxed. So essentially,
it's because, again, Saint, the fucking original account over took back the fucking account, and it was trying to fucking listen to their friend, was trying to go after fucking Turtle, but in all honesty, their friend fucked them over. Turtle Girl legally has nothing to do with the original account owner no more. This fight is now between the two fucking friends, with the original account owner having to take their friend who used their account to go harass the voice actor. It is their fault for instilling the problem.
essentially, the solution for this person is lie to protect Gui Nong. This person got doxxed. They either now have to lie to protect Gui Nong or get bankrupted by Gui Nong's lawyers if they won't actively lie to defend her. That's terrible.
And I'm gonna ask you a question. Where's your fucking proof? Where's your fucking proof? You got 22 minutes and 50 seconds to showcase that fucking proof on this video. Where the fuck is it? Guinan should be suing you.
This is cyberbullying to the fucking extreme. If you thought this entire situation was already bad, it just got worse, ladies and gentlemen. Now we got the second statement over here. The comments previously made by the account Hui Taoji, which claimed that CN Rover VA incited fans to cyberbully and dox, or to dox and cyberbully ordinary individuals, were not based on verified evidence. They were purely subjective statements, and I sincerely apologize for the trouble this caused Gui Nong. This is the thing. This person said that Gui Nong themselves doxed them. This person said that Gui Nong themselves intentionally went ahead and intentionally incited their fans to go attack them. You can't prove intent. I could be running a marathon and there's somebody next to me and I intentionally trip them, but I don't say that I'm going to trip them. It just, I stick my foot out, they eat shit, break their arm or something. Because I didn't announce that my intent was to maliciously attack them during the marathon, you can't go ahead and say, unless you're a fucking mind reader, that I intentionally did it. I can just say it was an accident. And as you all know, if you've been keeping up with like any legal case or any legal situation, proving intent is really hard to do. The only thing this VA did, right, was just go ahead, go on a random Billy person's account.
This person didn't go to a random Billy account. This is the person that was in the comment section. Pull it back up again, Saint. Actually, no, I didn't do it in this one. Let's just go to the Billy video itself. Fuck it. Give me a second. Let me go pull the Billy video up. Boy, man, this gets fucking good as shit, man. This gets good as shit because he doesn't know how to fucking do deep fucking diving research, and he's the fucking person who wants to be like, I know all this shit. But he doesn't want to put in the effort to fucking actually look at for shit. It was from Troll Hunter. Where's Troll Hunter at? Troll Warlord. That's what it was. Troll Warlord, not Troll Hunter. Okay. Okay. Let me explain something here too for someone like Saint, and how we could tell where the victim's at in all of this. Okay? This person here in particular, right? is going to be the same person that is in these comment sections that has the fucking goddamn level 6 shit on it. This right here. This one right here with this little picture of this little fucking pink hair fucking piece of shit thing right here. All right? They approached this person because this is the person that's in the comment section on the clarification post where Turtle Girl was saying, look, I never said that I was going to play Weather and Waves. I was going to play Minecraft. And this is a person that's like, well, you needed to clarify that from last year. Why haven't you clarified that? You were lying. Is one of the people who was always fucking posting. That's why she contacted them, both publicly, and then the post was deleted, and then privately to apologize. She did take responsibility, but there's more to the fucking story when we understand that the person who is on this fucking account doesn't own the fucking account. This is just like someone being in fucking on Call of Duty, and you let your friend borrow your PlayStation account. They go and fucking Call of Duty. They go tell someone to go kill themselves, like low tier god, get your account fucking banned, and then what you're blaming Activision for banning your account, but you're the one that allowed someone else to fucking use your account. That's what you don't understand.
And then say, can you stop harassing me? Can you stop bothering me so much? And then there's 600K fans went to...
No, this one right here, when we translated it, was, Pat, can you please stop spreading misinformation? That's what that is. Pull up the chat GPT. Pop the chat GPT here. Let me open the snipping tool. Let me show you. You grab snipping tool. You do a new snip. Oh, wait. It's covering up. Hold on. Move it back. Yeah. Come here. Do this. Wow, this is so fucking hard, Saint. This is so fucking hard. So fucking hard, man. I'll even do a new chat for it. Paste. Translate. Since it's a picture. Moi. If you feel wrong, don't spread endless malice towards others, okay?
Harassing me. Can you stop bothering me so much? And then there's 600K fans went ahead and doxed the person. And the VA themselves even admitted in their own video, they felt it was appropriate and then went to delete it. That is what you call, ladies and gentlemen, admitting wrongdoing. Where she even said herself, yeah, that probably wasn't the best thing to say. That could probably lead to something bad. And so...
Yes, because she realized that she probably did open the door to the fucking Hoyoverse fucking fans by doing this. But when she went back, they had already deleted it. During the conversations, if you read the conversations between her and the post holder, right? They had even went ahead, both of them discussed about because he says in the original video about her fucking removing posts and, you know, hiding the guilt, blah, 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 shit like this. I remember that. That's because the victim asked her to remove it. She asked her victim to remove it. They both fucking removed it. They were both, quote unquote, talking about it and removing it. Read the context of the fucking conversation. Don't just read the translated subtitles and think that you know what the fuck the context fucking means.
I thought it would be a good decision to delete it myself. Those are the VA's own words, by the way. We're watching their own video over here. Now, let's go ahead. Now let's get to the last part down here. For those who have not confirmed with me and have not attained my...
The only thing Saint is really fucking good at right now is twisting fucking words. He is so good at twisting words rather than actually finding the meaning behind the words. And this is why he needs to be called out.
Authorization, yet use my statements for commercial purposes or publish them in videos, whether by media outlets or individuals, I reserve the right to pursue legal responsibility. And once again, as we just said before, ladies and gentlemen, this statement at the very forefront directly contradicts what the VA themselves said regarding the matter. And so you can naturally assume this statement was also probably compelled by Guinong's, let's just say stellar judicial team, because they're probably just telling them, hey, we want people to stop talking about this. We want people to stop covering the issue. Threaten to sue anybody else. We need you to threaten to sue anybody else that's covering this issue, because your statements are, your statements can't be proven. But you want to know what can be proven? This statement over here.
You know why? This final statement right here, for those confirmed with authorization and such, you know why this fucking exists? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask a question, especially for people who live in the United States of fucking America. This applies to almost all law. You have an attorney. What does your fucking attorney tell you to do? You get arrested for whatever fucking reason. You go to the police. You go to in front of a court. What is the attorney's entire fucking job to do to you is? Shut the fuck up. I speak for you now. You don't. Because at that point in time, the more you speak, the more you can possibly incriminate yourself. At that point in time, when you get attorneys involved, the attorney's entire job is to shut it fucking down and let the court proceedings go. This is why you don't hear Johnny Depp going out when Amber Heard accused him of fucking publicly fucking beating the shit out of her and shit, and him fucking going into fucking talk shows and shit and saying, I never did it. You know what his attorney told him to do? Shut the fuck up. We'll deal with it in court. Let them say what they want to say at this point. Make a base statement, and you're done. Once the attorneys are fucking involved, doesn't matter if you're innocent, guilty, or whatever, they tell you to shut the fuck up. I know this from personal experience because I don't think fucking Saint has been into fucking court battles, but I've been into several of them already. I have fucking attorneys. And if something happens, I present it to my attorney with all the information. You know what my attorney's going to tell me to say? Don't speak about this. Put up this statement, do this, you're done. You can talk about it after the court case is over and done with. Done. Now it's the attorney talking for me. No longer am I allowed to talk about it. That is the fucking goddamn job of a fucking attorney.
Held by Guinong's, let's just say stellar judicial team, because they're probably just telling them, hey, we want people to stop talking.
Oh, Fox, you admitted you went to court. According to Saint, you're a criminal. Oh, wow, I'm a fucking criminal? The only reason why I went to court fucking a few times was because of defamation lawsuits. Was because I straight up had to go protect the interests of a fucking business. Because if you're going to fire someone at the work, you have to make sure that you uphold the fucking law, that we have labor laws, United States labor laws that we have to follow. We have to make sure that I'm sitting down, because if an attorney needs to go to court and everything else like we've had to before, I got to take the stand. I got to sit there and I have to make sure the attorney knows what, beforehand what the hell happened in the situation. This isn't like I went to court over business purposes. We went to business court. I've never been to fucking criminal fucking court. And you know what? I went ahead and I tried serving a fucking jury duty and shit. I gotta wait 2 years for to even be considered to go back on jury duty. Because I've already passed it and they already kicked me out, basically saying, hey, yeah, we don't want you as a juror. Because apparently I asked too many questions. I have no criminal record. So someone's trying to slander me? Is that what you're telling me? You're telling me that this motherfucker right here is trying to slander me? I mean, apparently he likes to go ahead and say that it's theorized that I'm gay. I'm an alcoholic. And now he's trying to call me a fucking criminal? Maybe I should contact fucking YouTube, my fucking attorneys, and maybe I should go ahead and take all this fucking information, process it, and give it to my fucking attorneys, and let's go to fucking court.
About this. We want people to stop covering the issue. Threaten to sue anybody else. We need you to threaten to sue anybody else that's covering this issue because your statements are, your statements can't be proven. But you want to know what can be proven? This statement over here. The actions of Gui Nong led to somebody getting doxxed. She has apologized and taken accountability for how her actions led to somebody getting doxxed. And that alone is enough for somebody, let's just be honest, to be unhired by a company because they're going out and doxing the players of the game.
The reason why she was removed from Kuro Games and why Kuro Games did not do an investigation is because, let's be fucking completely honest here. Anything that can possibly damage the reputation, the image of Kuro Games, they're going to drop immediately. Whether she's in the right, whether she's in the wrong, it don't fucking matter. A good basis to figure this one out, Weather and Waves, derivative works. From Kuro Games themselves, weatherwaves.kurogames.com/p/ing produce.html. Under standards and requirements regarding the right of creations, we can take this and we can understand how Kuro Games operates in this regards. This is for content, but I'm pretty sure that this would be similar to Kuro for voice actors, for workers in general, to their company. The content created in this way should not constitute damage to brand images or interests of Kuro Games or Weather and Waves. Anything that would be infringement of third-party rights, damages, and contents of third parties, anything that could be considered, therefore, any actions will solely be held accountable, and Kuro will assume no responsibility. In addition, Kuro Games remains the right to request removal of these works from availability and it has the right to pursue legal actions if necessary. Straight up. It's bad PR. No matter if she's in the right, no matter if she's in the wrong. It's just like the Vic Mignogna situation that happened a couple of years ago. It's just like the Johnny Depp situation. Doesn't matter if it's true. Doesn't matter if it's a lie. Do you really think, even after the fucking court proceedings with Amber Heard and everything else between Johnny Depp, do you really think that Hollywood wants to work with fucking Johnny Depp? Let's see. He won his court case. He proved that Amber Heard was false, that she lied. The last fucking movie he has done is in 2023 by release date. That's it. That's it. A French historical film. I don't see Johnny Depp getting fucking jobs in Hollywood. I don't see fucking goddamn Disney coming out to him saying, we're fucking sorry, we were wrong. Nope, the moment that he was accused was the moment that fucking Hollywood kicked his ass out. We don't care if you're right or fucking wrong. Vic Mignogna was accused of sexual fucking assault, but it was never fucking proven in the court of fucking law. I don't see fucking Funimation hiring him back. I don't see him having any other fucking job since then. Why? It's bad PR. The damage is done. It's over. It's over.
Sorry, they're not going out and doxing. They're unintentionally going out and leading to people getting doxed. Let's just use the proper wording over here.
In my opinion, it was a panic decision for Kuro Games. It was a PR move to save face. Exactly. It's what the company does. You don't know what's right. You don't know what's wrong. All you know is that there is a bunch of fucking people that is calling for fucking blood. Your voice actress is in the middle of all this shit. And hate to fucking tell you this, but Kuro Games looked at it and said, from a business point of view, voice actors are a dime a dozen. Get the fuck out.
Because that's semantics. Semantics is the only thing that's on Guinong's side right now. And unfortunately, semantics are enough for a group of rabid Hoyo shills to start brigading comment sections. Now, we've got this post over here that I want to take a look at. And this is a situation where somebody's gone ahead and provided all the context surrounding these statements. And this was actually where I came to the conclusion, after reading this, that it was clear how legally compelled all of these statements actually are. So let's get right on into it. First of all, the victim has made what seems to be an obligated apology statement post.
Let me go back. You know how fucking St. Tonus made a statement and we saw it yesterday? He made two statements, right?
Statements actually are. So let's get right on into it. First of all,
he made two statements yesterday that we watched a video of his, okay, from the live stream or whatever, that I want to bring up his own words against him in this regards. I want to bring his own fucking words against him. This is a Reddit post from a person called Living Specified 8941 on Reddit. Did St. Tonus not that long ago make the fucking statements to his fucking chat? Why the fuck to Juice, to the video with fucking Juice? Did he not make the statement? Why would I go to a dentist that has no fucking teeth and has dentures to do mouth work? Why would I go to a fucking doctor who is 7,000 fucking pounds and fucking tell me about fucking I need to take better care of myself from obesity and shit? You're not gonna fucking trust it, right? Right? He made that statement about Juice in his live stream. Do I need to go pull it up to go fucking to showcase it? You guys remember that, right? To where he was arguing with his own chat about the fucking shit. And that was the two statements he made. Why the fuck are we taking someone who's got a fucking name of Living Specified with 8941 in their fucking goddamn in their goddamn username and fucking gonna go ahead and take this as fucking truth instead of doing the research ourselves? Because, bro, if you do some research, you go for Billy, you can find it all right here, baby. You could go directly to her fucking account. You could go to her dynamics. Boom. You could get all the information straight from the fucking source. Straight from the fucking source. And then you could take the bits of information that people are showcasing, the DMs that's in the voice actress's fucking shit, the fucking postings that this one has given you, and you can verify it yourself. Oh shit, there is a new fucking post from here. Well, let's actually take the translation off because this translation is kind of shitty. And let's see what the voice actress has to say. There's new information that has come alight. Because I don't really trust the fucking goddamn Google translator. because it fucking makes some weird shit up. Like, it's not like 100%, it's not like completely fucking wrong or anything. It's just that it just sounds fucking weird. Because it says like the fucking user's name, which is Peach Branch Tree, is actually fucking Shredder fucking 1 or some shit. It makes no sense. But let's see. All right, so this is from the female turtle girl. Hello, everyone. I am the voice actress. Regarding events of the past few days, I would like to say a few words. This is probably from an attorney. This incident went far beyond my expectations. I am very grateful to the police station and listened carefully to give me and reasonable suggestions for most of my hopeless moment. After their investigation clarification, my name was cleared. If there's truths that have been confirmed by the responsibility of the police officers, I might never have been able to prove my innocence for the rest of my life. At the time, we can trust the police and the law. After being vindicated, I have also calmed down and reflected on things why they escalated this way. It was my initial recklessness, impulsiveness that led to everything that followed. In the past few days, and I and my collaborators have been greatly troubled. I sincerely apologize for the difficulties that this has brought to you. As for the decisions made by Party A, and I respect and understand them, I have no resentment. I reluctantly bid farewell to the role while being offering my blessings for her future. To who will trust me and willing to work with me during this difficult time, I am deeply grateful. I will respond to this trust with better professional attitude and dedication. For my viewers who have supported and trust me beyond gratitude, I want to say this. Through this incident, I have become deeply recognizing my own shortcomings in handling things impulsively. I am determined to learn better. I'm determined to learn from these lessons and be more cautious with my words and actions to focus on my roles and prevent similar incidents from happening again. Thank you, everyone. Wow, say she was going to go to jail, huh, buddy? Huh, buddy boy, old boy? Huh, boy? I'm going to do it like you, man. Huh, buddy, old boy? She was going to go to jail, right, buddy? Yeah, she was going to go to jail. Yeah. Yeah, but apparently, according to her own words, which we could take it, maybe someone here can go to China, go get the fucking police record. I'm sure we'll get that later on. But it seems like the police found her innocent. According to her, take it with a grain of salt. I mean, according to him, I got to take everything I read, right? And I got to believe it. The investigation cleared her name. Buddy, old boy. Why is she not in jail? If she's such a fucking criminal, why is she not in jail? And you know what? Even after this, she holds no resentment towards the fucking party that caused all this. She has no bad feelings towards losing her role as the female voice actress for Rover, and trusts that the character will be fine. And just wants to get on with her life. And it will be greatly, you know, those who still trust her, she will be greatly grateful to those that work with her during this time. So that's telling me that she has not lost her role probably with Hoyoverse. She has probably not lost her role with the other fucking game that she's doing. And she's probably not lost her singing career. Meaning there is still companies that's going to work with her. And that is a good sign. And you know, this is not like the first time a voice actor has done some fucking bullshit like this. This isn't really the first time. You know why I bring up Sean Shamel, the voice of Goku?
Nuts over it. There are loads of people. The real Goku messaged me! Out of character, I need to talk about this. So I checked my Twitter the other day and I saw this post. Turns out Sean Schimmel, the official American English voice actor of Goku, isn't happy with me. I guess he heard one of my YouTube shorts and thinks I'm using AI. This video for context. Is that what you think? Fuck around and find out. And here's the funny thing, he wrote this 9 weeks ago, and I had no idea. He said, "This is AI. I did not record this, and it does not feel good to have someone use my voice to put words into Goku's mouth. Might be fun for you, but it's not for me." And people went nuts over it. There are loads of people just actively defending me, which is a complete surprise. You know, you'd think the official voice actor would have a lot more people on his side than me. And at the end of the day, I'm
Voice actors get it so much shit, but you know what also Sean Shamel has done? Hold on, let me find this. Sean Shamel can't say shit like this because Sean Shamel, 6 years ago, before AI.
I do have one more request. It has to do with our training regime. Will you guys suck me off until I come all over your faces? Hey, look at those faggot-ass clothes. Faggot, faggot, fag, fucking fag. My son's a fag.
Yeah, I'm carrying a few extra pounds around myself. Not much time to work out. Keeping them happy is a full-time job.
But you know what? Fucking Funimation kept fucking Sean Shamel and fucking goddamn fucking Sunny over here still as the fucking characters of fucking goddamn fucking Dragon Ball when they were fucking having leaked sessions. All the Dragon Ball characters here having leaked sessions where they're fucking saying shit like this.
Go on. I was like, yes! Yes! I was just like, right there!
Popo, come closer.
6 years
I feel
ago.
my time is near, and I've never.
Voice actors have all been in some fucking heated water in some way, shape, fucking form, bro. Like, they all been in some heated fucking convoluted shit. Like, to go ahead and try to remark as this is some like the worst fucking bullshit ever or whatever, bro, I can find you some fucking shit with voice actors that's 10 times fucking worse.
Statements. And this was actually where I came to the conclusion, after reading this, that it was clear how legally compelled all of these statements actually are. So let's get right on into it. First of all, the victim has made what seems to be an obligated apology statement post as requested by the police. The main purpose is to clarify that Gui Nong didn't directly guide the cyberbullying to them.
Which they didn't.
But the cyberbullying occurred because of Gui Nong's own actions.
Because there's 2 users on the account.
Because realistically, there's no way anyone can prove that. And this is where intent comes in. If somebody didn't announce what their objective was and then they caused something bad to happen, you can't say that they intentionally were trying to hurt somebody. And that's what's going on over here. The poster said that Gui Non was intentionally going out and trying to dox people, right? They did that, but you can't prove that they were that was their intent.
That was not their intent. We can fucking prove that. That's the fucking point you don't fucking understand. You're reading translations of a subtitles. You're not taking the due diligence to read the fucking messages between her and the victim. To get the context, to get the date and the time. You're listening to hearsay. And in the court of law, that is irrelevant. Hearsay cannot be used.
When they were going ahead and doing this. But let's be honest here. If a person with 600k subscribers, which Guinong did, now it's 500k. If a person with that many subs goes ahead and paints a target digitally on somebody's back like this and says, you're harassing me, you're causing me so much trouble, you're an awful person, all of this stuff, and they know that their community is full of rabid individuals.
She never did all of that. All she says, hey, don't spread no more misinformation. Pat, pat.
Who go out and dox people. Let's be honest, guys. This would be like Mr. Beast calling you a scammer in a comment section. What do you think's gonna happen? You're gonna get a bunch of angry 10-year-olds eating Feastables chocolate bars, calling you a scammer as well. Or probably.
It's so confusing. He said that. He can't prove the intent, but he can say that the victims are being forced to apologize? Which one? Who the fuck knows? Apparently, Saint has the ability to look into the future. Apparently, Saint has the ability to fucking read Chinese. Apparently, Saint knows better than everybody fucking else when he doesn't know jack shit. And he needs to be called out.
Trying to dox you and like ruin your career, ruin your life, all that stuff, right? And that's the thing. If Mr. Beast went ahead and did that, publicly called somebody out in like a comment section, sick their community on them, he would get in a lot of shit. He probably
Sanders, I gotta give you a shout out. I gotta give you a fucking shout out. I gotta give you a shout out. I never thought about that. I never thought about that. So by publicly, what he's making the claim, by making the public claim that he is also the type of person that when he goes attack another fucking CC and says they're spreading misinformation and everything else. So like, let's say Jittazod got doxxed. That would fucking mean that it is St. Tonus' fucking fault. If Jittazod tomorrow got doxxed because of a 7 out of 10 statement, and St. Tonus was one of the people that pushed his community against him by making these videos, that he is just as guilty as the voice actor in that regards. But I'm pretty sure St. Tonus would say, no, it's not my fault. That would be the fault of the people in the community who took what I said to heart, and it's really not my fault. I just was pointing out that I did not agree with the 7 out of 10. It is the community that went out of the way. You cannot prove intent. He would defend himself. But he's going to use the same analogy in that regards and say that it is the voice actress's fault.
Probably has some sponsorships dropped. He probably has some situations where he's lost some opportunities. And that's the exact same thing that happened to Guinong, female rovers VA. And the situation is quite clear, ladies and gentlemen. She did something bad. Nobody can prove the intent of what she did, but the end result of her actions was somebody getting doxxed.
It smells like a fucking duck. It looks like a fucking duck. It's got to be a fucking duck.
And if she had never done this in the first place, and that's why she apologized for it, then nobody would have been doxxed in the first place. But the thing is, she did do this. Somebody did get doxxed. And this is a lot of negative PR that a company probably doesn't want to deal with. Oh man, do we want to have a loose cannon VA that's going to crash out on random players, and then their community, knowing how they act, is going to go ahead
She didn't crash out. She made a statement with a ghostwriter to try to clarify the Minecraft fucking bullshit. And people in the fucking Kuro community did not like it. And then she went to the person, the most vocal fucking person in her comment section, and said, please stop spreading misinformation. Then she went back to go try and delete it because she kind of realized, you know what, that might cause a problem. It was already deleted by the time. And then this person still didn't get no hate on him, so she directly messaged him, say, hey, look, earlier I was going to delete my posting, but you already did it, but I still want to apologize to you directly. Which started off the conversation. And then that person was sharing the fucking DMs, admittedly themselves, to friends and enemies and such to go ahead to entice more fucking cyberbullying. To which Turtle Girl kept saying, stop doing that. Let's go to the police if you are being harassed. Let's go to my attorneys. I will pay for this. I will do what it takes to help you. And it just balled down from there. While she opened the door, other people bashed in and started shit. And then again, the victim never got doxxed because it wasn't their account. The original account owner, the person that they were borrowing the account from, that they were using the account from, was the one that got doxxed. A person who doesn't like fucking Genshin and has never played fucking Weathering Waves. That had no idea about the situation going on. You dumbass.
Start doxing random players because this VA will probably do this again. Sure, you might not be able to prove her intent as she's schizo posting on other people's pages. But she does schizo post on other people's pages, and the end result is people getting doxxed. And I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't really seem like the type of professional environment that I feel like a company that thrives on the spending of its players and the community of its players, I don't think that that's something that a company really wants to go for. Now let's go ahead, let's keep breaking this all down. The doxed person, as a normal person, doesn't have the resources to go to court against a famous VA with 600k fans. It's understandable they cannot go with the case and surrender. But the CN community are still well aware that all the trouble that the victim faced started with Guinong personally visiting their Bilibili page and leaving a sarcastic comment on their post. After that, the toxic Hoyo XJJ fans chose the doxed person as a target for cyberbullying and doxing.
Timestamp and everything else showcases that they were being cyberbullied, but they weren't doxed at that fucking point in time. And then, even then, it wasn't until hours later of what had happened. The voice actress was doxed before this person. We have timestamps to this. Guinan here was doxed before the victim.
100%. That's literally what occurred. Guinan claims she didn't directly lead the cyberbullying, which is true because all she did was leave a comment. But she's far from innocent, as she herself is well aware that her fan base of 600k Hoyo fans are toxic, and she is entertaining the drama, and that might lead to some severe consequences. And this is the exact post that we looked at, right? And don't worry, these are translated properly. And there's another.
You can't say it was translated properly. Because you didn't translate them. You didn't do it. You can say that you think. You can suggest. But here's the problem, what you just said here. This is the problem that everybody's got with your ass.
And don't worry, these are translated properly.
You're making a factual statement when it's a subjective statement, when it should be subjective. Be like, hey guys, I didn't do the work. This looks like it is properly translated. I'm not sure, but just letting you guys know. because none of the fucking translations that's out there, because it says Turtle Immortal Turtle Lady. Why the fuck would my username be Turtle Immortal Turtle Lady? Huh? Makes no fucking sense.
And there's another apology as well. Once again, I solemnly apologize to all players. The incident was all caused by my personal inappropriate...
September 6, 2025. Why did she make that apology? Why did she make so many apologies? Da 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 da. It's because the victim asked for it. She even admitted to the fucking thing. It was my fault. The worst outcome would have you been getting cyberbullied, but later I thought about coming deleted. But I saw you had already deleted, so no cyberbullying was happening. So that is good. As for now, the comments on all your side are one-sided, scolding me. That's another thing that no one realizes is that after she did what she did, people were scolding Turtle Girl, not the person. Where was it? Scrolling, such a thing. I didn't want to add him because it was dissatisfied for the clarification on the matter. If you had clarified, who cursed at you? What did he say? I honestly, the article shouldn't have been posted and something. Blah blah blah. This causes clueless about the. I'm completely clueless about the community drama. Still asking for advice. What should happen? Okay, what would happen if it got posted? What would happen if it was not posted? Could I cause trouble if I analyze it? Such. They were talking with the victim. The supposed victim, right? I remember this because they're asking the victim how they should write the fucking apology because the victim wanted an apology. It was before all this. Someone's asking, "Did you delete? Did you do this?" Screenshot. That's when the fucking doxing happened. This is when she contacts the doxers that the victim gives to her and says, "I will do as expected. I told you you'd be massively attacked by malice if you didn't you didn't follow up on your end. The matter would have stopped. If you didn't fucking follow up, it would have stopped with you right then and there. But you kept on going with the malice intent. Blah blah blah. Go protect yourself. I'll DM him. Say nothing more." I sent a private message. It's already been exposed. Open up. Look what I found. So-called evidence is fake. Now you should believe me. Now you're letting them come out and clarify. I came to talk to you about this matter. Doxing is illegal. Please tell me the specific specifications, whose account was involved. You recall a message. It could be convenient to report to the police today. Such, I will find out who doxed you. Why aren't you replying? It's making me anxious. All right, this is before. This is when they said that the fucking voice actress did not respond, even though they were heavily in responding. September 6, 2039. September 6. It's got to be this one, right? Remove the translation. No, 1533. That is 1530 fucking 3. There is no other post on the 6th. It has to be a comment. That's not a post. There is no September 6, 2023. Open her video up. September 6, 1537, 1544, 1553, 1549, 1533. All right, go to the other sourcing. Which is the WUWA Unfiltered page. It has that link. I got to find this post. Which we click here. We go here. Let me copy this and go straight to Google with this. $11:02. The victim. That's wrong link. Where's the other? What was the other page that had the information? There's another page. Nope, not this one. And it wasn't banned. It was this one. We translated all this. Is it in here? This is the 5th. the 30th, the 5th. Where's the 620 fucking... Where's this apology post at? Where exactly? I know I've read this. I know I've read this. Control F. We translated this already. I need to see. Because I'm not going to let him continue until I can find the posting myself. Because I know I translated this. I know I saw this. It's not this one. Let's see. Where is all my shit at? Let's see. It's this one. This is the post. So it is. It's got to be on this page then. No. Copy image. It's from here. It is this one. You want a snippet tool? That's the date. One hour ago. Was this, did she delete this? I don't think she deleted this. She might have actually deleted it. No, she did delete the posting. So then let's go back to her video. What the fuck is my son fucking singing the Assassin's Creed theme song behind me? This post doesn't even exist anymore. So this must be the post, the clarification post or whatever. This must be the one that she deleted. That she says in the text messages. This must be the one that she deleted. Because the cyberbullying one, unless it's under here. But that wouldn't make no sense. So where did they get this? Where did they get this one at? Because the timing doesn't make no sense. The date and the time does not make no sense in this translation. Where did they get this? Where did it get this? You on my phone? I think I read this. That's the fucking problem. But the time does not look right. The time on this does not look right. That's what I gotta fucking verify. I swear. That's the conversation. Give me a sec. I gotta go through all this now. Because what is being shown here. This doesn't exist anymore. Okay, it's not this. It wasn't this. Wasn't this. Wasn't this. Wasn't this. Wasn't that. That's interesting. That's interesting because this Logan. Dad's phone right there. Come around there. Find it. My dad's phone. You want the pillow? My dad's phone, please. Thank you very much. Let me take a picture of this real quick. Phone. Hopefully, I can use this QR code. Interesting. The page you're visiting does not exist. And this apparently was shared yesterday. How? If this post is 17 hours old, current time in Shanghai. It's currently the 12th. Using China's time. That would have been 7:58. When it was shared. Okay. The timing on this does not make sense to me. Where's my... It's a translation of this post. The IP is going to be at the top. But there's no IP in this. This isn't accurate. This post is not accurate. Let me look for one more thing before I continue on. Because you got me questioning something here that I need to see now. This Shanghai. But this time does not look right. Not for the time period of what was going on. So the timing on this post is not. This is a translation of the very first post that she made that they were using. That was removed. This is the same exact post as when this is the post that started it all in the western side. But the problem is it was removed before this. How the fuck did they get this on September 11th? It was removed. Where did they get this? How did they get the time? How did they get the date and time? Because the post that they have only has 1 hour ago. Like, that would mean that they had to come here, right? In order to get this. Can I register for a Bilibili account? Gotta be careful I don't get fucking goddamn doxxed. Oh shit. Oh shit, I can? I could see everything? All right, boys, we got a fucking Bilibili account. Yay! So I could actually see the fucking comments. Because she left. Why the fuck would she have deleted that one? All right. This does not make sense. This does not make sense at all.
Appropriate remarks, and my failure to promptly identify and delete comments with black names, which resulted in unnecessary rhythm and a very bad impact on the game.
They didn't get this.
I promise that I will give you a clear and satisfactory explanation in the future. I am very sorry for bringing you a bad mood. I hope that everyone affected can understand, and I'd like to express my most sincere apologies to everyone again. And then after that, ladies and gentlemen, after she made this apology, she posted this video where she provided all the context and just further incriminated herself and just further exposed literally how she ruined somebody's life. Sorry, let me re-clarify that just for the Hoyashil's sake. How she unintentionally ruined somebody's life and let me put unintentionally in quotation marks over there. This is how she unintentionally, without intent,
You're a fucking moron on that shit.
ruined somebody's life. But she did do it. This is how she unintentionally got somebody's family threatened. This is how she unintentionally made someone private all of their social media so that they don't get so that CN Hoyoshills XJJ
They
members,
never
they don't
said that
get
they
real
privatized
offline with
anything.
them. So I'll just repeat what I said in this previous clip over here. Does it make sense why this VA got fired? Does it make sense why people are unhiring this VA? Does it make sense why gacha companies don't want this VA associated with their brand? Because she did all of those things. She's admitted to it herself. You can't prove the intent of what she did, but she still did them. And that's the thing. You don't have to accept somebody back just because you can't prove their intent. Somebody slaps you in the face. And
We
they're just
can't prove her
I'm
intent.
sorry, bro. I was just stretching. I stretch like this. I stretch like this. I was just stretching. And I happened to give you a concussion. You can't prove that they were intentionally trying to give you brain damage, but they did. But they did. You can't prove that's what they were trying to do, but they did it. So, does that mean you can't be upset with them? No, you're well within your rights to be as pissed off with that person as you fucking want to be. But who knows? Maybe you're too brain damaged to feel emotions anymore. So that'll be the solution there. But you can clearly see, I don't even know why I have to explain this so much. I probably don't. But real world examples are a way to make this situation a lot more understandable. But I realize how useless real world examples are because the people making these comments don't fucking go outside. So maybe we'll just stop doing those in these videos because, like, what's the point? I'm directly addressing astroturfers using analogies from the real world, but none of them are gonna fucking stick. Anyways, let's go back. I'll stop wasting my time. I'll stop wasting my time with that sort of stuff. After Female Rovers VA made all these public apologies, she did a 180, saying she had nothing to do with it to save herself. So after she consulted a lawyer, she went ahead and completely detached herself from all of her apologies, did a complete 180 after reaching out to a legal team. Interesting. In the end, this all
No, she didn't. She even admits it in the video. Like, she summarizes it in the video. She removes the postings and everything else. So it was not there from 17 hours ago for them to collect. That's the thing that's getting me. Because the timestamp of when they collected this does not make no sense. Because it was not available. Because she removed it. So it's shared on September 11th, 2025, 1958. This did not exist. This was removed. After talking with the victim. And the victim was basically, quote unquote victim, was messaging under this to try to go ahead and help that victim to not get any more fucking cyberbullying done to them. They removed the posting to delete all the comments.
started with her trying to reignite the drama from a year ago for her own entertainment, which caused two fandoms to fight again. That's the drama that I was talking about before, where during WUWA's launch week, she was playing every game under the sun except for WUWA, and then promising WUWA players that she would eventually play WUWA, and then she never ended up playing WUWA. That was the drama from a year ago that she decided to resurrect like a fucking necromancer for fun, and now she got fired for that. It's
Yeah, because she was trying to clear her name because she's the top number search one for toxic VA fucking with Weather and Wave fans.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a little poetic. This alone, or yeah, and her giving leeway for her Hoyo-centric fan base to ridicule WUWA fans. This alone is enough reason for players to call for the removal of her role. So is Kuro in the wrong for firing her? Hell nah. When a VA, a representation of Kuro themselves,
No, Kuro's not in the
trying
wrong.
to stir drama, they have 100% right to fire.
They
her.
have,
And
yes,
that's the
correct.
take. Most people are still in support. Obviously, there are some individuals who have been swayed heavily by the amount of misinformation that's spreading regarding this matter, because this directly contradicts what the VA has said herself. And now they're going ahead. They're getting a little bit stir crazy. But I'm glad we were able to provide additional context. Or really, we didn't provide any additional context at all. We just simply reiterated the context that the VA herself has made. And, well, it's causing this entire
No, you didn't.
narrative of,
No, you fucking didn't. You lying sack of shit. No, you fucking didn't. No, you fucking did not. You're straight up lying. Because if you would actually follow the context of her video, the same one you fucking used, which let me find it again. I got so many of these pages fucking open to fucking Billy sites and shit like this. Because let me express something. Now, let me express this for open-minded individuals that just don't blatantly fucking follow what someone says. If you just look at this and read the bottom part and you don't understand the top, you don't understand the context of the back part, how are you supposed to make an informed decision? You're just reading translated text on the entire situation. If you don't understand what is going on in the background of the video, did Saint not make this statement about Juice and about a bunch of fucking people like Varys and stuff like this, that the context in the background needs to make sense to the fucking commentary on the video? Did he not make that fucking statement to Varys, to Juice, to several other fucking content creators because of their B-roll footage? That their B-roll footage looks like it's intentionally griefing, right? Because it makes no context to what the person is saying. So if you can't understand what the background is saying, if you can't understand what's going on in the background, then it's misinformation. So, with that in regards, using his words, This is footage in the background. If you cannot understand the footage in the background, you can't read dates and times and put 2 to 2 together. How the fuck are you supposed to understand it? Because Saintonus is saints people. His community, my community, is primarily what? English-speaking people. Do you look at this? Can you read that? Can you understand that? She is saying from June 2024 to August 2025, some users sporadically posted videos of Bilibili creating the context that Ming Dynasty female Wanderer VA Jinang over here mocks the fucking Ming Dynasty, causing the term to become a negative label tied to her name. From one incident a year ago. This video was posted 2024 8. So May, June, July, August. That is 3 months later. They're still talking about it. That is what she is posting. She is the second term search engine right here. She is trying to explain the reason why, after going through this for a year, ignoring it for a fucking year, hoping that, you know what, hey, the fandom will reluctantly stop. But they're not. They turned her into a meme. So after about a year, she's had enough. She's trying to clear her fucking name up. She's got a writer that wrote this up for PR purposes on 5/9 to explain about the Minecraft situation. I immediately posted a clarification statement on my Bilibili dynamics, but once it was posted, the comment section descended into chaos. Is WUWA's HP inflation that bad? No, it's not. Well, it depends. It depends on who you talk to in a sense. It could technically be bad. It could. She immediately posted a comment and a statement to Bilibili Dynamics, you know, she even made this post where she was like saying, hey, look, I hope you get special attention by your teachers. There she got doxxed for that. So, let me explain something here. You know what's fucking hilarious? She makes a clarification post, right? She makes a clarification post about it from a year ago. People in the comment section don't like it. It's going into chaos. She tells them, hey, look, I hope your teachers pay you special attention. She immediately gets doxxed after. You know what that fucking means? Do you know what that fucking means? That means that the Weather and Waves community, someone in there, doxed her. Because why would a Hoyle first person who does not like Weather and Waves dox the voice actress if she's trying to clarify that, hey, I did not say that I was going to play Ming Chao that day. I was going to play Minecraft. I use MC as a terminology for Minecraft. She's trying to clarify it because people are spreading false rumors. This would mean that someone from the WUWA side doxed her. Because it makes no sense. It makes no sense why Hoyoverse would do it. I think it's a former Genshin player. Okay, it could be a former Genshin player who's got the ability. Doesn't fucking matter. But it ain't the Hoyle First fan base doing it. It's going to be an outside medium. Because her comment was in relation to basically, if you want to put that context there, her comment was directed to the WUWA community. So then she's getting all these, someone's got her phone number and someone's doxing the shit out of her. She was doxed. She puts the police report, everything up. This person with the cat fucking picture right here and her posting right here, this person is one of the commenters. Not just some random person. This is one of the commenters, the biggest one that has been posting in every single post. Telling her, no, you're wrong. You meant fucking WUWA, but you played Minecraft. You jailbaited us. That's who this person is. Who didn't even get doxxed, by the way. Their friend got doxxed, not them. That's the person right fucking here. That's the person right here. She's showing in the comment section that she's basically getting scalded right now. And she's trying to defend herself. There's the person yet again. But the thing is, she didn't think that this person was as negative as all the other people. But this is a person that is spreading misinformation. She deleted our comment, all of her stuff. She apologized to them. We got time, date, and stamps on this shit. This person says, I'm being doxxed. Showcases screenshots of them talking to the doxers. This is her trying to say, I will help you. I have attorneys. I let's go to the police. I will pay with my attorney fees. I will pay your attorney. Let's do it. Date and time. 1535, 1544. 1554, 1602. All on the 6th. She makes a statement about which we see, which is still there. Stop doing this shit. Doxing is illegal. To try to go ahead and aim to her audience. Then the person right here, after having a conversation, trying to help them, is saying, you never talked to me. You're lying. I never got an answer from you. Date and fucking time. Wait. All of this, date and timed. That's why you need to translate this. You need to see what she's talking about. You need to be able to understand what the fuck she's talking about. That's why I sat here. Right? Let me find it again. Where's my ChatGPT at? Oh, it's right here. Nope, this ain't it. That's the other ChatGPT. Where's my ChatGPT at? Put that aside. I got so many fucking windows open. Where is it? Fuck it, open a new one. That's why we sat here translating all of the messages that we could find, getting context to the entire situation. And you know what it fucking proves? It proves that, first and foremost, the person who was running the account fucked over a friend. They didn't get doxxed, their friend got doxxed. That's the first thing that this proves. Okay? Whether that's true or false, we can't determine that. Maybe the guy is faking it. I don't fucking know. But apparently, according to this, the original account owner is the one that's getting fucked with. The original account owner is getting fucked with. Because they let their friend borrow the account. Everything from this point on down is Turtle Girl talking to the friend who is borrowing the owner's account, talking to them, trying to help them, but now it makes sense why that person didn't want attorneys, did not just want it, because they were not actually affected. Their friend was affected. That's why I'm more likely to believe this actually might be true. It's because it makes sense why the quote-unquote victim didn't actually work with the voice actress. Was because the voice actress is offering to pay an attorney for you, to pay everything that's necessary for you, to help you with the cyberbullying, that wants to go to the fucking police station together, that wants to deal with this situation together. And you're basically like, I just want this to end. I just want this to end. Because you just realized you fucked up. Oh, fuck, I fucked my friend over, not myself. And still, at this point in time, it's still antagonizing the Hoyoverse community. That is showing screenshots that to the voice actress that I am still talking to these people and I'm trying to clear my fucking name. It's not her name that she was trying to clear. She was trying to clear her friend's name because she realized that I fucked up and I got my friend doxxed. Instead of shutting up, going to the cops, doing what was necessary, she kept adding more fuel to the fire. The voice actress wasn't adding fuel to the fire. The friend who's on the owner's account was adding fuel to the fire to try in their own way to help the owner. Like, I am perfectly fine. Like, don't get me wrong. I perfectly understand the reason why Curl got rid of her. And I'm going to tell you, I don't believe Curl straight up was like, get the fuck out of here. Curl, I'm pretty sure, was very nice and said, look, this is way too fucking hot. You're innocent, probably. You might not be innocent. We don't know. There's, at this point in time, we don't want to investigate. We just want to be clear of the problem. Again, this is the same situation like fucking Johnny Depp. This is the same situation as fucking Vic Mignogna. This is the same situation as several fucking voice actors and several fucking Hollywood celebrities has gone through. Whether they are going to be proven innocent or not, it is not up to the company to stand by them throughout the entire fucking process. I'm sorry, Curls did the right fucking thing. There's no hard feelings. There's no hard feelings. Curl did their job. They looked out for the company. And I hate to tell you this, but it's very fucking true. Voice actors are a dime a dozen. Curl's own attorneys probably said, drop the voice actress now. It's too fucking hot. And that's what Curl did. I'm sorry. The truth of the truth is Kuro did exactly what they were supposed to do. I can't blame Kuro in that. Now, to go through this situation, one last time. So that way, maybe someone like fucking St. Tonus, maybe his small peanut-sized fucking brain can understand the concept behind this. The voice actress has been, since 2021, referring to Minecraft as MC. MC. Stayed up playing late MC. Shorthand for Minecraft. Since 2021, 11/06. This is how she refers to Minecraft. Okay? The May 31st posting that's happened after finishing recording said, I'll be back streaming an open world game played by a female player I know. Which the translation actually should mean right here is I voice. Which you could consider she debated the Weathered Way fan players. Because the day before, she said she was going to be streaming MC on May 30th. And then on May 31st, says she's going to stream an open world game. Now we advance. Again, to prove that she has been saying MC since longer than 2021. September 9th, MC. April 9th, MC. Shorthand for Minecraft. December, Minecraft. Now, what was coming out on the 5th to 31st, that was an open world game that she was going to play, that she voice acts in. A beta for a game that she's actually interested in. Because if you're actually a fucking fan of the voice actress, if you're an actual fucking fan, hold on. You're going to realize that she likes realistic looking and likes to play Honor of Knights and games of the Dynasty Warrior era. In particular, she is in the beta for this game, which is still not out yet. I mean, it's out in China apparently on mobile, but she's in the beta for this game that she voice acts in. This is what she's really interested in. So the voice actress that is in the beta for this most likely was also paid to do the live stream, is more interested in playing this game. This is an open world game that is in beta on May 31st that she's in, that she voice acts the main female character in this, and that she wants to play. This is her taste. Guys, she's a fucking Dynasty Warriors girl. She likes fucking Dynasty Warriors. Hate to tell you this, not everybody fucking likes goddamn fucking Weather and Waves or fucking ZZZ or fucking Honkai Star Rail or any gacha games. Right? That looks anime. There's actually people out there who like fucking Raid Shadow Legends. I hate to tell you this shit. Her chat didn't really mind too fucking much about it. They were just kind of a little upset, but not a big deal. And they're talking again about like Honor for Knights, Plants vs. Zombies more often than anything else. So the chat itself wasn't that big of a fucking deal. But Kuro fans of Weather and Waves in China, were upset and they were making videos. Basically, at this point, because she's more interested in another game, that she's not too worried about playing Weather and Waves. And from the translation of the other video and everything, she said that she would play Weather and Waves, but she would like to actually dedicate time to it. Between all her recordings and all her other obligations, she wants to actually pick a day to do it, which she never did it because, let's be honest. Let me ask you a question here. After your live stream of doing Minecraft and doing that fucking beta and telling the people in the stream, hey, look, I will dedicate time to doing Weather and Waves, okay? But I got all these other obligations. I got recordings I got to do. I got to do all this other stuff. I need to take a day to do this. Give me some time. I'm going to take a vacation. Give me some time. All of a sudden, you got people posting videos about the voice actress saying that she fucking basically lied. That she is, going out of her way to debate everybody, to rage bait people. That she never said about Minecraft. But her fans who were making comments and saying, dude, she's always been a hardcore Minecraft fucking player. She's always done this. Since 2021, she's always played Minecraft. We got people defending her that's not just Hoyle Shills, by the way. We got people who know her that watch her content. That knows exactly what the fuck she does. It wasn't rage baiting. It wasn't deliberate rage baiting. Let me put it that way. People took it as it was deliberate when it wasn't deliberate. And then over a year, we still got people who's making all this shit up, who's spreading this information. That she's the second search in, when you type her name, she is the second search about sarcastically commenting about Weather Wave players when she never did it. Now, at this point in time, I tell you guys, hey, look, y'all want me to play fucking Genshin Impact? I'm sorry, I need to dedicate time to it. Give me a couple of days. I got some other obligations I need to deal with. Let me deal with those obligations first, and then I'll come back to you. I'll come back and I'll play Genshin Impact. But if you start making videos against me, you start going at me, you start fucking calling me a lying sack of shit that I said I was going to play fucking Genshin Impact, and I never fucking played Genshin Impact, right? How would that make the voice actress fucking feel? Do you think that your constant bombardment about fucking she lied to us, she's not playing WUWA, does that fucking entice her to fucking want to play WUWA? Or does that stress her to fuck out? That's the point of the context that Saintonus either A, does not fucking know of, or B, knows it and is completely disregarding it. Is completely 100% disregarding this part of the equation. So yeah, for a fucking year, she tries to ignore it. She doesn't play WUWA. She does her own shit. She does her Minecraft. She does everything else that she wants to fucking do. But people are still pissed that she's not playing fucking Weathered Waves. Which, I hate to say it, she has a damn good reason not to play fucking Weathered Waves. Then, before we get into the doxing situation and everything else with the quote-unquote victim, we got a text message between two friends where one person loaned an account to another person. Said, hey, look, I don't use Billy no more. You can use it, blah, blah, blah. Their phone number, who is the original account holder, their phone number is attached to this Billy account, and they gave it to a friend to use it. This friend is the one that is attacking the voice actress. When the doxing situation finally happens to the quote-unquote victim, the person who's actually the fucking victim did not know anything going on. And then when they got clarification from their friend, they're going through the entire process of like asking the question, so what is the point of her apologizing? Will it stop those people from fucking attacking me? Do you really understand what the fuck you did? You can go ahead and apologize to me all you fucking want, but you did not understand what your actions on my account did to me. We have confirmation on this from the account itself, which, if you don't believe me, you can slip your own asses over to the fucking Billy fucking channel here. You can click on what's painted peach branches right here, fucking little icon. You could pop it open. You could scroll the fuck down to where the fucking text messages of them saying, it's really funny to see myself speaking a private message or replies, and please keep my sanity. Because they've been trying to explain since the 6th, you got the wrong person. This account was used by my friend years ago, and the comments were posted by her. But the personal information you found about her and her workplace isn't hers. It is mine. Wow. So we got a curl bot that's borrowing someone else's account to go harass the fucking VA. And that's not even their own account. Is that clear? Is it clear from the victim themselves? From the victim themselves, from what they're showing, that they're trying to paint the picture, it was not them. That as the original account owner, hello everyone, I'm the original account owner. I posted both the posts tonight. I know people think I'm acting like a split personality or something, but here's the clarification right here. That according to the fucking victim, they did not fucking send any of these goddamn messages. And they got doxxed because someone else decided to go harass the fucking VA and not them. Moving on from that, we get into the situation where even the friend over here, painted preach branches right here, fucking goes ahead and the fucking friend finally makes their own account to be like, I was banned, blah, blah, blah. Admits that they're the one that did it, that they did all the coverage, they debated all this other stuff, and went through all of this fucking bullshit right here. The original account owner is pissed. They're emotional right now. All their information's gone. They're trying not to blame their friend. They're trying not to blame their friend. You know who they're trying to blame? Turtle Lady. That's who they're trying to blame. The female voice actress. That's who they're trying to blame for all this. So, we got the present information taken care of. Now you take a look at the fucking DMs. You'll notice that Turtle Girl contacted them. You'll notice that they had conversations. Not the original account owner, but the friend on the account. You will see that Turtle Girl was doing her best to help in the entire situation. Was trying to go ahead and be like, look, I'll delete the postings. I'll do whatever it takes to try to clear this up and stop the fucking cyberbullying from happening to you if it's happening. They even admitted that I left the comment, and this comes on, and by the way, this is all from fucking Turtle Lady's fucking side of the story, by the way, people, where she said it was my fault for leaving that comment to you today, and the worst outcome would have been you get cyberbullied, and then later when I came back to delete it, I saw you had already deleted it, and no cyberbullying had happened. So that's a good thing. As of now, the comments are on your side, are all one-sidedly scolding me, and I can't accept that. So Turtle Girl is being basically harassed by multiple people on the behalf of the victim. It continues on. We get more of the conversation. It goes on. Now, here's the thing. Turtle Girl's clueless about community drama. She don't know shit about the WUWA community. She don't know what's going on. So she admits that she used a ghostwriter to do her clarification posts. Someone to write about the MC, the Minecraft shit. That she didn't write it herself. Which apparently kind of pisses off the victim. That says you need to clarify it, not someone else. You need to write it. Originally, I could have ended it after Apology. I also wanted to delete the post, which is in white, which is the victim. Blue is Turtles. Baby, listen to me. Don't go responding to any other places. Your identity is special. Once you step out, it's too easy to become a target. I will delete all my comments on your page because I don't want those weird people to use my comments as an excuse to come at you. I shouldn't have dragged you into this on impulse. I've been saying all along up that the clarification up reliability. Only believe him and not pity when digging through my post. So apparently, someone was digging through her postings. Did you delete the comment with the black name you asked me to remove? I'll go check. I already looked through it once, but I couldn't find it. Can you confirm that it was deleted, or I can search more carefully? Victim goes ahead. It's been gone for a long time. It's been deleted already, ages ago. Someone asked, right here, it goes in like right here, okay? And the text right here says, all right, okay, I'm going to sleep. Voice actress says, I'm going to sleep. My post will give everyone an explanation. I'll leave the article up for now. Sorry. If you think of a better way to clarify things, I'll update it accordingly to your suggestions first. Telling the victim that my apology, if you think that it needs to be fixed or updated while I go to sleep, let me know. I will take your suggestions and I will update it. She's asleep. The victim, I've been called out in a post, and I feel like you should be able to resolve this issue. Check what I said. After a while, our voice actress comes back. Do you have any clue? Huh? Do you have any clue? Goes to the victim. It gave me a scare. I thought some high-tech method had been used to get our private chat logs. Wait, after calming down and checking, are you talking about the leaked screenshot from image 1? This is no longer something a control content creator step in to mediate. Basically, the victim, quote unquote, says, I need you to mediate this. People are coming at me. Okay, what should I do? The VA is asking, what do you want me to do? I'm willing to do what's necessary here to help you. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Then the second response here is, how should this whole matter stop? Which the response is, I don't know where this whole matter is. Where should I go? What should I post to make it stop? Because she don't know. If you really want to stop this, then have them stop private message bombing on me. Okay. So right now, the victim, quote unquote, is getting private message bombarded. So we got to go to blue text first. Okay, I will go send a private message. I never experienced such a large-scale bombardment of private messages, comments on posts, and video comment sections. Right now, stop. Here is what the VA is telling the victim. Right now, stop sending screenshots to others, whether they're enemies or friends. Stop communicating with them. This is a result of me taking the initiative to communicate, according to the victim. What I got in return was being exposed in a post. Here's where our VA responds to it. Sigh, as expected, I told you you would be massively attacked with malice, ... If you didn't follow up, then you would end the matter, and it would have just stopped at everyone scolding me. What does that mean? With even the fucking improper fucking goddamn fucking broken ass Chinese English here, translation, it says that if you would have just stopped, you would not have followed up, you would have just left the fucking post alone, everyone would have kept still scolding me, but now you're putting yourself in the fucking goddamn fire pot. It is on, you are now involved in this. If you come out later to explain, it won't work. They're not here to listen to reason. That is the VA telling the victim that trying to explain to other people that you're not wrong, is just going to put more gas on the goddamn fire. You need to understand clearly they came with malicious intent. Explaining won't make anyone listen. So, why did the victim get doxxed when the voice actress went to fucking bed? Was because the victim kept fucking sending screenshots. The victim kept fucking posting. The victim went ahead and kept antagonizing the community. How is that the VA's fucking problem? How is that the VA's fucking fault? If all of a sudden everybody's attacking Turtle Girl and you go in there and you start talking shit and everybody starts attacking you, how is it now, because the fucking tables had turned, how is that the voice actress's fault? That is the clear question that I want to present, and I want asked, and I want answered by someone like St. Tontus. Explain to me that. The VA is doing her best to try to mediate the situation. She's deleting posting. She's talking to the victim. She's doing everything she can. She's trying to make clarification statements. She's tried everything she can to turn the heat onto herself so that way people like the victim here does not get bombarded. But when the victim stayed up while the voice actress went to bed, they got bombarded because they kept fucking antagonizing. And all the voice actress said is, Sigh, as expected, I told you that you would be massively attacked with malice if you didn't follow up and on your end of the matter, and you would have just stopped because everyone was scolding me. If you come out later to try to explain, it won't work. They're not here to listen. She's tried to basically explain about the Hoyle-verse fucking fan base. She's trying to explain that they have malicious intent and you fucked yourself. But wait, there's more. You need to protect yourself. Stay calm and be careful not to get doxxed. I'll go DM the person. When she said I'll go DM him, she means she's going to go DM the person that is bombarding and harassing the fucking victim. The victim says, I have nothing more to say. So before DMing the bombarder, Turtle Girl comes back and says, hey, hello, could you please stop the attacks against Name Blurred? I'm really sorry about how things developed in this post. My apologies. Is it okay if I say it like this? Sending it to the victim to get clarification. Should I send this? Is it okay? Would you be okay with me sending this message to them like this? The answer from the victim was, okay. Sending a private message to the blurred name, which is the guy who's bombarding, press OK. Now, the private message that was sent to the person, quote unquote, the XJJ member, reads us the following. The situation's like this, because once I left a comment, this matter is my fault. Now, she's being cyberbullied. I must take part of this responsibility. I also hope to do my best to minimize the impact of this incident. Anyway, please try to see if you can avoid directing all the fire at her. I beg you. The harm from cyberbullying is, if too severe, could threaten her mental health and personal safety. I don't want this matter to develop to that point. Once again, I beg you. The poster says, I've already deleted all of it. As for the other people, I will do my best to persuade them not to personally express any opinions about her. That's the response she got back from the quote-unquote XJJ or doxer or the person who's just doing harassment bombardment, whatever the fuck you want to call it. So, we have the voice actress trying her best to de-escalate the situation between the people who's going after fucking painted peach branches here. Because I was receiving too many harassing private messages at the time, I set my account to followers so that they could send me private messages. In order to contact the thing, I followed him. After the private message exchange, I was caught up on focus thing. So apparently this person, this net citizen or whatever, she followed to fucking send the message for the bombardment. She forgot to unfollow. She only followed them in order to send them a private message to stop the cyberbullying. So that makes sense. She's trying to do her own thing to help. There's nothing wrong with that. Victim contacts back after this point. It's already been exposed. It's already been opened up. Look at what I found. This is when they sent a screenshot. I said before, their so-called evidence was fake. This is what she said to the fucking Hoyoverse people. I said before, their so-called evidence was fake. Now you should believe me. I couldn't even get it reported or taken down. Now you see the result of letting them come out and clarify. This is where Turtle Girl gets worried. 9/6 at 15:37. I came to talk to you about this matter. Doxing is illegal. Don't get yourself involved. I've hired a lawyer. Can you tell me the specific situation of how you were doxed? Who did it? What account was involved? You recall a message? Would it be convenient for you to report this to the police? We should file a case first. Later, I'll pay for an attorney to help resolve the issue for you. Today, 5054. I'll go find out who doxed you. Like, now Turtle Girl is trying to find out who's doxed paying the peach branches to get that information. She's contacted lawyers. She wants to go to the police. She wants to work together. But she's not getting responses back. Why aren't you replying? You're making me so anxious. Don't get involved in this flame war. Leave it to the law. Leave it to the law. The more you argue with them, the wilder they will get. September 6, 1554. Then we try translating this shit right here that was under the subtitles. Can this situation of rhyme be put to stop their actions from the victim? Screenshot. Blue to white. Let me think. Would it be convenient for you to share a contact method? I could pull a lawyer into a group so we could discuss countermeasures together. We could file a lawsuit against the person who doxed and cyberbullied you, forcing them to apologize. Do you think that works? Translation from the victim? Sigh. Just wrap this up quickly. Because you know why? They don't own the fucking account. They're not doxed. They haven't been doxed. The original owner of the account has gotten doxed. They're free. They're clear. They're perfectly fucking fine. I'll first go sort the evidence with my lawyer. Later, come back. Remember to contact me. I'll help you fight against this infringement. Also, I don't really want people saying that I incited the doxing. Could you help make a statement in the comment section to prove that I've been sincerely communicating with you and genuinely trying to help you? I don't want to come forward and explain the situation. I'll end up being heavily blamed. I really didn't incite anyone to dox you. I've been trying hard to stop them from you being cyberbullied. This is a little bit emotional because she did not incite the doxing, but she doesn't want to be like, look, I didn't do this. She wants to just basically arm to arm. Let's just show together that we are going to do this and go for it. And besides, I don't know which side to get in touch with anymore is what the victim responds next. She don't know. Apparently the victim don't know who to talk to anymore because the victim is not a fucking victim. They're not the account holder. So at this point, at 1553, you have Turtle Girl that is posting up. Hey, doxing's illegal. All this good shit. Trying to go ahead and put up how the amount of what the call says, everything, tracking whereabouts, the type of information, and why it's bad, right? Right after posting. This was at 1553. At 15, right here. See, is it 1553? 1553, all this right here, she's posting it. She's noticing that I originally, let's see, It's the next day. Yeah, it's the next fucking day on this. So I originally thought communicating with the content creator would lead to a solution, but now I still haven't seen a proper response from them. I need them to simply delete their posts. This morning, my own posts were reported and taken down, and I was forced to delete my videos. I just want to call on the fucking voice actor, Gorgewood, whatever the fuck her actual name is, but Turtle Woman, to step in and put an end to this online campaign. Since this incident began, I have had a single moment of rest until from the start now. I'm hoping that someone would bring this matter to an end, but instead I'm receiving SMS messages, massive inquiries responsible to my personal information, countless strange accounts, tagging me in posts, threatening to and intimidating me. I choose to trust you, and I hope you won't betray my trust. I've never had any exaggerate interactions. I just want to calmly say a few words. Before everything happened in my post, I want to be moderate and malicious comments from both sides. At the time, I didn't attack anyone in the comments. I was just trying to be neutral. But even that simple effort already being twisted to malice. After the incident in the comment section, I've never encouraged players to insult uninvolved community friends. I even deleted those extreme comments. But the only thing I did was block people who invaded my privacy and tagged me. So I want to ask in their eyes, who exactly did I hurt? The only person who was truly has harmed me. What did you gain from all this? Even after being blocked, I didn't even know how they continued to slander me. This is from the victim, by the way. But up to now, I still haven't seen your direct message. So there raises some doubts. Isn't the information of various comments in their posts enough to already cause me harm? What I need from them is to delete the post and protect my privacy. This morning, my post was reported and taken down. I had to delete my videos. I was called on the same message I was before. So the victim is saying that Turtle Girl never talked to them. That is what they're saying. They're saying that they never got a response from Turtle Girl. But we just read between the victim and Turtle Girl their private messages, which showcases they have been in contact. They have been working together. They have been working together. So Turtle Girl publicly posts this right after, which she should not have done this. This is where she should have just dropped contact with the victim and went straight to the attorneys. But emotions happen. Hello, I've been keeping in touch through private messages since little after 7 a.m. At every stage, I have given you my most gentle, sincere suggestions, and you responded to me each time. After learning that you were doxxed, personal information exposed, which that's what the posting was, we got into filings of the fucking lawsuit and everything else that's going on. We can continue this shit. We can keep going with all the comments and everything else, the different perspectives. But the reason why today the clarification post came out, the reason why is because the original account owner cannot incite that it was the VA's fault when the person who started the entire situation was the friend that was on their account that attacked the VA, that the VA and that person was talking. And then because the original account owner got fucked, it's actually the original account owner needs to fucking sue their friend or whatever because their friend is actually the one that did damages. That's why they're apologizing to the Turtle Girl. Because I'm pretty fucking sure any fucking attorney that they went to, and this pro most likely ain't Turtle Girl's attorney. This is probably getting their own attorney. Their attorney probably said, you fucking up right now. Turtle Girl didn't do shit to you. Your friend fucked you over. You need to apologize. You need to make sure that you don't keep doing this complete defamation on Turtle Girl, since you admitted that your friend used the account and that it's your friend's responsibility for damages. That's how complex this is. That's why this is not black and white. That's why this is not black and white. It is completely in fucking color. Originally, there's two people that was involved in the Eyes of the Western Side. The voice actress and the victim. But what they don't realize is that the voice actress is one side of the story, but there was two people that was involved on the victim side. The person who did not get doxxed, who was inciting all this, that was talking to the VA, and the actual owner of the account, who is actually the real victim. Basically, the real victim was trying to go after Turtle Girl the entire time. You know what ended up actually happening? You know what actually ended up happening? Is I'm pretty sure a fucking attorney said, explained it to them like this. You bought a car from a car lot. You went to a tire store and you fucking installed 4 brand new tires. You went down the highway. Your tires blew up. You wrecked your car, and now you're trying to sue the car lot for the fucking car, saying that the car was unsafe. When in reality, you installed 4 tires on the car that was unsafe. Why the fuck are we suing the car lot? We should be suing the fucking tire shop. Do you get it? Do you get why the victim is it actually none of this was actually the voice actress's fault? The victim is trying to sue a car lot, which is the VA in a sense, like is trying to demand the car lot for compensation for, I want you to apologize to me. I want you to fix this mess. When in reality, the real cause of the problem was the 4 tires they put in the car, which is the friend that blew up. That's the situation. That's why I could tell you. Right? St. Thomas is full of shit. That's the reason why I kind of don't want to make this fucking video, because there's so much shit that's got to get involved in this that it would actually take me probably 3 hours to fucking do this. If I'm going to do this, it's best to do it tomorrow, or actually, technically, later today, when I get off of work, to do a live stream, take you guys, throw you on the fucking side, not respond to y'all, don't fucking give a shit, do not respond to y'all, and record each individual section, because holy shit, the problem here is that there is so many different parts of the context that is not being showcased by someone like St. Tonus because they refuse to fucking go fucking look at the information. They just trusting someone on Reddit to do their job. And then, like I stated, there is a problem with the posting that even St. Tonus is looking at. There's a major problem. And there's a reason why I paused on this video. And I spent like a fucking solid 30 minutes looking for it. This posting on September 6, 2025 at 2036 makes absolutely no fucking sense. This is the very first original posting that was deleted because she talked to the victim. So when you scroll down and you read that this was shared on September 11th, yesterday, mind you, at 1958:42, which would be the Chinese time, it makes no sense when this post was deleted like on the fucking 8th. How the fuck can you share something if it doesn't exist? That's my problem here. How the fuck can you share this on a Reddit post when this was deleted long ago? And I can use the QR code with my phone and it says it does not exist. Like, guys, look, I'll even do y'all the favor, right? Go find a post. Take your phone. Take your fucking phone. Take your camera. Pop it up top the QR code. Press billybilly.com on your fucking phone camera. And tell me what it says. This posting was deleted like on the 8th. It doesn't exist no more. How the fuck can you share this yesterday? This is the very first posting. This is the one that had the comments and everything else. This is the one where all the fucking shit, the chaos was happening under. She deleted it after fucking the cyberbullying that was happening to the quote-unquote victim. That they both discussed it. It makes no sense. Maybe it was a re-upload, but not by the VA. Then why is the VA's name on it? Why is that? Where's it at then? If it's a re-upload, where is the re-upload at? Where's the original Chinese re-upload? Because time matters for context. This is why you can't just go ahead and go watch a fucking video here and go ahead and be like, ha, yeah, oh, yeah, she fucking incited all this, blah, 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 all this shit. We have to look at dates and times of when these messages are sent back and forth. We have to understand, when was this message sent? When was this message sent? To get a full concept, to understand why all this happened. This is why I think that if you ever want to prove things, you are always asked for what? Date and time. This time does not make sense. Not to the postings that we have. Someone, I think, if they translated the original message, they made this up, they made it all like this, they might have accidentally botched the fucking time. Google Chrome, whatever, might have botched the time. But the time does not make sense to any of the postings. It does not correlate. That's why I went to her page. Because it's before this one. Because she posted that. I remember her posting this. Right? But it was before this message. It was before this one. So if I go ahead, I simplify it. What's this number? $15.53. If this was before, why is that 2036? Why is this 1533? That makes no sense. This apology came first before this. So that timestamp right here, that 2036, should be like 14 something, 1520, not 20 fucking 36. That timestamp does not make sense. I want the title of the #1 Hoyle shield, but Flip won't let me have it. Flip refuses to give it to me. So I made my own one up. I'm the #1 ZenBot. It's a fucking parody to fucking Satonas as #1 Kurobot. I was gonna do like the #1 Satonas CC, but I'm gonna be honest with you. All Satonas is news. Like, I feel like I'm fucking CNN, fucking try to go ahead and fucking counteract against fucking goddamn Donald Trump here. Maybe I should put in like #1 Saint fan. But yeah, there's reasonings behind all this shit. And this is why, like I said, the problem is this dude right here is not doing his due diligence. He's just taking information and he's not factually checking it. He's just spreading more misinformation and not giving full context. #1 Saint fact checker actually works. Maybe #1 Jackbot or some shit might work, actually. I mean, this is basically what Satonas is.
That's it.
He stole it from Jack in the Box.
Mr. Brad Haley?
Relax.
Did I win something?
My sources tell me you've been calling Jack in the Box junk in the box.
So?
I take these things personally, Brad.
Get lost.
Sure, just try my food, apologize, and I'll go.
Beat it, clown!
Listen, punk! I've spent millions of dollars improving my kitchens to make our best burgers ever!
You're psycho!
Oh yeah, whoop 'em good, Jack.
Brad, you get to try my best burger ever, and all I want is your honest opinion.
Tasty.
Really? You're not just saying that because I'm kneeling on your spine?
No, I shouldn't have dissed your food, man. I'm sorry, Jack.
Well, I'm sorry about the grass stains.
Really?
No.
Like, I'm sorry, guys. Like, I know I focus a little bit too say toast, but this is like been a fucking goddamn subject right now, right? That legitimately, you gotta call. We gotta call this shit out. Is like we're gonna have to call this out tomorrow too.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to do a little bit of a deep dive, a little bit of a breakdown of some of the most suspicious things that I've ever seen in the gacha space before. The topical area of this video might upset you if you've been a, somewhat on and off viewer of my channel for the past couple of days, because it's going to be about Zenless Zone Zero. And of course, Zenless Zone Zero and the absurdly awful trajectory that the game is going down right now. I went over here and I talked about a lot, right? About how I was right about the game having power creep and being a pay-to-win disaster. People complaining about the new Deadly Assault. And then I talked about how every single ZZZCC feels some latent desire to quit the game. Because good golly gee, you're just playing an inferior product. Wuthering Waves is better at this point. I think the argumentation is...
It's not about calling out if you have ironclad proof. Let me go ahead and put it like this. All right, it's not about calling out if you have ironclad proof. It's about the fact that when we are discussing things, when we are talking about different things, we have an interpretation of this. But if new information comes to light, if there's things that we're missing, we need to fucking look at it. My problem here, okay, and I'm going to use the C, not ZZZ, but I'm going to use the Rover fucking voice actor situation. The Rover voice actor situation's got 2 videos right here, right? Actually, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay? In anywhere in this information did he cover the other side to an extent that shows the context, that properly showcases the context of what's going on? He can hold his theory that Kuro firing her is actually good. He can hold his theory that she's bad. He can hold those entire fucking opinions. But why is he not showcasing the messages properly? Why is he not showcasing the timestampage? Why is he not showcasing the information and the context behind the video? To say something like, yeah, she did back in 2021 use MC, but she should have known that with weather waves around the corner, using that terminology is a bad idea. Someone should have told her. He could be making different points that honestly would conclude for him to keep his opinion. But the problem here is that I believe that if he actually looked at the information that was provided, he did a little bit of research, he would realize that from just the first fucking video that he did, the second video and the third video would be invalid. He had a whole entire another argument that you can fucking see that would have played better into his favor against Hoyleverse. 100%. That he could have used this as a tragic story that a CA trying to defend and trying to help a person lost their job because Hoyle Shills would not listen. Boy, you could have really brought it even more home. There is a lot more to the story that even I, when I look at it, I read it, I took the context. The really bad side about all this is that the Hoyleverse fans, the doxers, the quote-unquote XJJ members or whatever they are, is a problem. Is majority of the problem. They're the ones that is going out their way and doxing people and everything else. And they're doing it under the brand tag of Hoyleverse. They're the Hoyleverse White Knights. Get my fucking dailies done. But we don't want to see that, do we? Maybe fucking Satos is actually, quote unquote, a Hoyle Shill himself. Because, goddamn, there is several fucking times that he could be doing something that would really fucking prove his points a hell of a lot fucking better. That he just completely fucking bypasses. That he completely just fucking ignores it. Maybe the man is actually a Hoyle Shill. Maybe he's doing it on purpose to make Kuro look fucking bad. By being like this. Oh, shit! So they are in the patch. Let me just go hit something really quickly. Let's do fire. Since we're gonna be doing since we're planning for fucking Evelyn, let me just start building up for fire teams. Let's try this on mouse and keyboard.
Let's get still. As decreed. She and mind as one. Concentrate.
What's up, Chris? Alright, so I should get the next bottle. Yep. Let's go back and let's go throw the fucking bottle. Wait, why am I doing this? I can just go to here. Here. Push bottle event. Go. Confirm. Alright. So we need to throw 14, 12, so you get a good bit of fucking polycrops out of this. I'm not gonna fucking lie, you get a good bit. We got 486 right now. Yeah, fuck it, run it. I'm gonna need the Denny's anyway. Alright, it does. Alright, we're at 688 fucking battery energy. What's this video? What is this video? What the fuck is this thumbnail?
Luminous energy. Don't let your jaw drop yet. Wow! Fruit of every. Go get him! Frozen blockade. Take that! Take that! Take that! The fruit of every. Stay behind me. Luck is on my side.
Did they glitch it in the beginning?
Bask in the sunlight. Try to fool me?
Oh, yeah, they're glitching. They're fucking glitching it.
Shackles be
They're
gone.
cheating. That's straight up fucking cheating. Like, to me, that's good. That should be considered invalid. Like, they need to fix that shit.
Go get him!
Like, to me, they need to fucking fix that shit.
Frozen blockade.
I mean, using the cheese all the fuck you want, like, right now, but fucking Curl needs to fix that fucking shit. They need to make that shit not work.
Life isn't everything.
Oh, I've already seen people clear the fucking the current fucking DA with only A ranks. Look at this shit. Look at the fucking shit right here. Look at the cheating.
Shackles be gone. Leave it to me. Take that. Take that. Go get him. Luck is on my side. Bask in the sunlight. Trying to fool me?
Because they're getting more fucking area of effect damage on this shit. Which is increasing the score so fucking high.
It rolls for me. Stay behind. Frozen blockade.
Like, to me, that should be an invalid run. I mean, as long as people are fucking doing this shit, I'm gonna be fucking honest, man. You can't complain about fucking ZZZ. Oh yeah, Shiyu defense should be out now, right? I could do that now before I have to go to work. Yep, it's up. All right, let's see how bad Shiyu defense is.
Where are we going? Now it's my turn.
Ready to roll out.
You ready? Let's touch it. Good day, Proxy. Got a new story to share? Here, you're ready. Let's do some. Let's go. You won't be bored with me.
HP inflation zone.
There we go. I want to sing the song.
I'm unstoppable!
Good day.
Meter climbing, timer fades. Lost inside these endless raids. Your quits explode, the numbers lie. Endless pain, no one.
All right, next song. Let's go.
Here we go again, y'all.
No escape. Hit him where it hurts.
Let's talk about it.
Captain ready. Feel the sea breeze. Silver memories will give me strength. Your weakness has been exposed. Now it's time to unstoppable.
All right, 4-8 done. There we go. Don't run away, motherfucker. Stay with me.
Found your weakness. Prepped and ready. Feel the sea breeze. Time for a surprise! No escape. At the beach, Alice Timefield is unstoppable. No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
I'll try to block.
Come on, don't be nervous. Now, you're the prey. Lofty companies are like seashells on the shore. Remember the
Ooh, pussy cam. That was beautiful.
In the ashes, we ignite. Burn it all down. Fight through the night.
ready and see that you're set.
Blood and thunder. Destiny calls. Only the strong will rise when the empire falls. Intended. Sustain fire.
The melody of combat. Ether vision activate.
The fuck is this shit? I've never seen this fucking enemy. Not once in shield defense.
Increased firepower. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Wipe them out.
Stop the raging blade.
Need a shower? It's raining shower.
There it is. Okay.
Treat him to that. Sustaining fire.
Stop the raging blade.
Dismantling the enemy is up to us.
Oh, he's tanky.
Definitely not my type.
Oh, I'm fucking something up here.
A little harder won't hurt. Recalibrating. My breaths are one with the wind.
Gotcha now. I pledge my honor.
Your turn to block.
Wipe them
The target's exposed.
Only champions get hit back.
Sorry, I might have to get a little rough with you. Oh, fellow senior.
I mean, it wasn't the right fucking team to use anyway, but still. I was not expected to be... like that.
I'll make it pay. Now, you're the prey. Sorry for stealing your spotlight.
Let's see, I want a certain song for this fight.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Going a little harder, Boulder. The target's exposed. Don't look at me. How annoying. Get crushed! Looks like the job's not done. Increase firepower. Ether vision activated. Not over yet.
Treat him to that. City lights got the rhythm insane. Every move sick like a subway train. Trench coat and the glass is low. Trigger got swagger when the baseline blows. Proxy codes, we unlock the floor. Ass move crazy like a hollow war. East to west, they can't deny. Fingers hitting the whole right. Reload once, reload twice. Shake that ass like rolling dice. Reload right, the crowd is tight. Fingers higher, lighting up the night.
Get behind me. Move it. Press the advantage. Genius. Dismantling the enemy is up to us.
Fire in the streets of the city glow. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Proceed control. Trigger steal the show. In the ashes, we ignite. Burn it all down. Fight through the night. Blood and thunder. Destiny calls. Only the strong will rise when the empire falls.
Found your weakness.
The final act begins now.
Feel in my veins, fire in my breath, facing the crowd through shadows of death. Every card tells the price I pay. The spark in my soul will never fade. Hear the lightning strikes across the sky. Raise your fist, no retreat, no play. Victory badge for the ones like me. Fight for the flames of victory. Burn through the dark, set your spirit free.
That was fun.
No fear, just destiny.
Holy shit.
We fight, we war, each
I want to do it again.
for the flames of victory.
They killed us fast.
The ashes, immortality. No turning back. It's meant to be. We fight for the victory.
I want to do it again. That was fucking fun as shit. Holy fuck.
Fire, the battlefield glows. Every rival
That's a better Hugo than last time.
shows. Push through the storm. Let the fury ring at the heart of the blaze. I'm the king. Fight, fight, fight. Through the fire, through the night. Burn, burn, burn. Every lesson, every time. The crown is waiting. Destiny calls. Stand tall. Rise strong. Never for
This makes it so much fucking easier too, which is sad.
Just wants her Minecraft back, digging deep, finding gold. Her story's brighter than they ever told. Yeah, they bark in vain, but Frova's still queen of her game. Minecraft's dream, she'll rise above, 'cause blue dogs can't stop her love. Yeah, bark all you want. Frova's world, her block, her front. Night to day, nothing gonna stop her.
Do I feel lucky? Fuck it.
Boom, boom, crash, yeah, the world's on fire. Bullets rain down, but you're my one desire. Sweet, dumb smile.
Oh, shit.
In the middle of the fight. See it my way for you, light up the night. Waifu, dumbass queen of war. Trip on a landmine, laughed and asked for more. Eyes so wide, but the brain switched off. Yet you're the only one I'll ever love. Explosions in the air, missiles in the ground, but I'm holding your hand as the shells rain down. Stupid little angel in a fire, fire my adorable disaster, my wrong made right. Save my sweet retarded waifu, dumbass bitch, I'll die beside you.
Oh, damn. Oh, well.
Grenades in your pockets, rockets in your hair. You don't even notice, but I don't care. You're screaming at the sky, reloading upside down, and I'm screaming with you. Love's the only sound. Trace around, spell your name in the dark. Even when you blow up half the damn park. Waifu so dumb, yet you're perfect to me. Say, the only girl I'll ever need. Save my sweet retarded waifu, dumbass bitch, I'll die beside you.
I need the fucking pulls anyway. I need the Denny's. Oh, yeah. Now I gotta get ready for work here in the next fucking 20 fucking minutes. Did I collect everything on here? Yeah, I did. Okay. All the dailies are done. Got the energy I need. Nigga, please spin that on disc. I'm going to do that this weekend. Keep saving up the fucking energy for right now. Did I clear this out yet? No, I did not. Sword dismantling.
How long can we stay awake? Watching the walls fall down. Yeah, we watch it all break. How long? Till we drift away. Hey. How far
Get back to fucking Denny's.
before we notice we're losing our dreams?
And then we can start recycling all the B shit in here.
Fade away. Tell me where do we go?
Somewhere along the way, the voices on the screen say another
Sweet.
soul's lost in an endless maze. Can you feel the
But
silence?
cleaning the fucking inventory up is what the fuck we're gonna need to do.
Over and over we battle decay. Over and over trying to find escape through bitter winds that strip me bare. I shed my pride and face the glare.
Climbing higher, breaking rules like magic in the night. Raise the torch and burn away the shadows.
Start collecting on these.
I want to say we all
For fucking Evelyn.
same fight.
Start hitting my discs.
Come alive.
I need to go through all these weapons and condense this shit because I don't need all this shit. And get rid of fucking these A's that I don't fucking need. Throw them out.
Swear I will run till I'm out of breath. Fighting for the hearts that are lost in the hollow. I know it's hard to see.
Yeah, go have fun. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so fucking fun though. But it's so fucking easy. That fucking slowdown time, you know is good. You know you're gonna be parrying. You know you're gonna be parrying. Like, you can say what you want about fucking DA, but this shield defense was fucking free.
I will stand and shield my own, even if it cuts me to the bone, even if my shape is torn beyond control. I swear I will never fold.
I come alive. Burn through the dark like wildfire. Find me in the great unknown. I'm chasing down the stars. Swear I will run till I'm out of breath. Fighting for the hearts that are lost in the hollow. I know it's hard to see the end, but we're gonna make it out, my friend. Run, you better hide inside the eye of the storm. Even if my shape is broken, torn, you better hide inside the eye of the
I
storm.
don't need that right now.
Even if my shape is broken,
Where's my Denny's at? Back to 1,000,000. Sweet.
better hide inside the eye of the storm. Run, you better hide.
So where do I got on my discs right now? So for that way after today I can just look at that shit. I got 87. Go ahead and craft this now.
I come alive.
I make 17 more, so it makes it 104. We need to build this up, see what we can try to get. That's what this is going to be spending on as well. Because when I get back tonight, I have the weekend to do whatever the fuck I want to do. Ugh. Oh, my arm.
Gonna make it out, my friend. We're gonna make it out, my friend.
Anything good to look at? Let's see. I think I'm gonna plan out this weekend for next weekend. Oh, what's this? What is this?
What's good, guys? So today I really want to talk about the state of endgame in WUWA, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I play this game.
I got time for more video. Let's go.
I love this game. I invest a lot of time, a lot of money. We theory craft before a character comes out. We do tons of hours in our Discord, chatting it up, theory crafting, testing numbers, doing everything revolving around Withering Waves, team building, optimizing synergies. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I am tired of the end game or lack of end game in WUWA. There is absolutely jack shit to do in the end game of this game. And I'm not just talking to y'all from the perspective of someone that has S6 R5 units. I'm talking in general, bro. There really isn't jack shit to do in the end game of Withering Waves. Every time tower resets, if you're somewhat of a veteran player or you've been playing for a few months, you clear tower the day it comes out and you're done. Whimpering Waste, reset, and let's just be honest, that game mode is an absolute dog shit pile of steaming hot trash in terms of endgame. It is absolutely just garbage, bro. How is it possible that when you look at a game mode like Tower of Adversity, right? You have all these characters that are so good, so fun, that you could use so many different comps to clear Tower of Adversity. There are so many DPSs that you could use to clear this game mode. So many different teams that have great synergies that can do so much work in Tower of Adversity. You have, you know, Augusta that came out recently. You have Furlova that can do work. You have the Mono Fusion team that can do work. You have Cardathea that can do work. You have Zani. You know, you have Brandt is doing work. You have Phoebe in there. You have Carlotta. You have all these teams that can do so good in Tower of Adversity. And then we move on over to goddamn Whimpering Waste, which is the one of two game modes that we have for endgame. And it's so trash. Like, you literally have the best character right now for Whimpering Waste, that being Furlova. And, like, when we're talking about great characters, that's it. That's, like, the best character for Whimpering Waste. And everything else outside of Furlova is, like, all right, I guess I'll use this. And, it, you know, we're seeing this now a lot more than before. Because before, we could still use characters like Camellia. And we could still use characters like Gion to get absolutely amazing results. Like, easy clear with Gion. Easy clear with Camellia. And while, yes, you can still clear with Camellia, and you can still clear with Gion, let's not kid ourselves. They pale in comparison to what a character like Furlova can do in Whimpering Waste.
True.
So when we look at Tower of Adversity, you have so many options and so many characters that can do amazing work in that game mode. Once again, all of these characters that I named are really good for endgame. But when it comes to Whimpering Waste, you have Furlova, which is the only real best option. And then everything else is just like, I guess I'll use this because there is nothing else. And that is Camellia and Gion. So you have three characters technically that are good, with one being significantly higher than the other, and everything else is kind of doo-doo, right? Everything else is kind of bad. And that's not to speak on the characters themselves, but rather the actual game mode that is Whimpering Waste. And I kind of went out of my way because I was talking about freaking endgame. Just, I really wanted to rant a little bit about Whimpering Waste because Whimpering Waste is doo-doo ass, right? But I go back to it and I'm just kind of bummed out with the state of the game because there's really nothing to do, bro. I love hopping on this game and being able to play, to actually grind the game. I'm over here pulling characters, pulling their weapons, optimizing my teams, bro. I'm optimizing my teams, right? You have the Mono Fusion team. You have my Spectral team. Phoebe's down. She went to sleep. Then you have, you know, the current Augusta team that we're going to be getting Yuno so we can suck our toes over here with our Electro team. You have, you know, the Arrow team. So I'm over here, like, actually mid-maxing my teams, getting their best in slot supports. And you don't even have to do this. You don't even have to do this. You could be rocking Arrow Rover for all I care here. So I'm over here mid-maxing these teams, and there is nothing to test them on. There is absolutely nothing to test these characters on when it comes to the end game of Withering Waves. Bro, let's not...
The holograms, buddy!
Topic. I won't even go too hard on this. Why is it that these developers decide to spend time and hours over and over dropping these doo-doo ass tic-tac-toe crossword puzzle color matching ass events? And I know some of you out there are gonna be like, but them astrites though, I can get some astrites. I'm not saying take away our astrites, nor am I saying that we don't want these type of puzzle tic-tac-toe ass events. But I feel like it's been quite a long time of these devs giving us a lot of like puzzle, color matching, tic-tac-toe, hamster on a wheel ass events that are just boring, bro. We all started
I fucking love this guy right now.
WUWA because of its content, because of its combat. And I don't really have the chance to test out my combat. And once again, I don't want to see some dumbass in my comments talking about, well, actually, you have S6R5 units, bro. Most of the people in my Discord don't have S6R5 units, and they're running through the same pretty much dilemma. You go in, you clear Tower of Adversity. The people in my Discord don't have S6R5 units, and they're running through the same pretty much dilemma.
You know why? You know why he's got tic-tac-toe? Here you go. I can show you why he's got tic-tac-toe. I can show you why he's got tic-tac-toe. I can show you why. I can show you why. With our AI-powered level editor, Ginix can boost the efficiency of game designers while enriching game content for players. We could do it with AI!
You go in, you clear Tower of Adversity the same day within 30 minutes of it resetting.
Why is it freezing?
Whimpering Waste resets.
Is that him?
You clear it in 20 minutes, and then you do jack shit for 15 days. You log in, you do your daily grind that literally takes less than 5 minutes, and then you're playing tic-tac-toe for another 5 minutes with these bum-ass events. You have this event right here, for example. Marks of the Wild. You receive a new message from the Hunter's Den. Please examine the traces left by TDs and track them down. The only thing I'm tracking down is a pillow after fucking doing this lame, boring ass tic-tac-toe color matching ass event, bro. Like, bro, why is it that I'm doing a freaking event, right? It leads me to a location and everything. I talk to the dude, and then I'm color matching some little things, and that's it. It's over. I'm not tracking nothing. I'm just matching colors, and that's all I'm really doing when it comes to that event. All they had to do for that particular event was make it so we can do the puzzle, right? Let me take y'all to it. All they had to do for that event was we do the puzzles, and after we finish the puzzle, it takes us to a red enemy on the map. A TD on the map that's red, nothing too hard, but a nice little red enemy. It would have been cool, right? Nothing too extra. The enemies are already there. You're not having to design anything extra. Nothing whatsoever, right? So you have this little tic-tac-toe ass event. Yes, I finished it on stream today. And then you go in here, right? And then you start the analysis. What are we talking about, bro? Like, what are we talking about right here, bro? Like, that's it. Boom. And then you click this thing. It could even do, you have to do easy, hard, and expert, and then it shows you the picture of the monster. You click it, and then it takes you to it. That's it, bro. Like, that's all there is to it when it comes to this type of game mode. And don't even get me started. Don't even get me started on tower defense. And I just want to say, tower defense is a pretty damn good game mode. It's cool. It was well done. There's a lot of interesting things to be implemented into this tower defense mode. I like the waves of enemies we continuously get. It could be an experiment to future game modes. Who knows? But we're talking about right freaking now. Why is this the hardest content in the game? Why is a tower defense event the hardest content in the game? And let me just explain myself. This is just an event, so you don't necessarily have to do this. This is not endgame whatsoever. But there's a freaking challenge in here that you get a little challenge card for beating 99 waves of this event. Ask
He's not
anybody
wrong.
that's
He's
actually
not
beat those
wrong.
99 waves, how long it took them to beat those 99 waves. Bro, they were doing this event for days, hours. And the day that they actually beat the 99 waves, it took them hours on end to beat it. Now, what did we get? A little title. Nothing serious. Nothing serious at all. But they got a title. They could spend the time in the tower defense event that they enjoy doing to get a little title, which was cool, bro. Stuff to do, bro. Actual stuff to do. But why the hell is this game mode giving players more time, more of a challenge, more difficulty, and more of a learning curve than literally any other freaking game mode in the game? And once again, it's not even a combat event, bro. And I know I sound like I'm pissed. I know I sound like I'm raging. I love WUWA. I love Withering Waves. It's
You're
been
burnt
an
out.
amazing time, but I want it to keep improving, right? And I feel that not a lot of people really talk about this or make a video about it. And I'm making this into a video, guys, so go ahead and tell me how you feel. I want the game to keep improving, and maybe 3.0 is going to bring some amazing things. You know, I feel that big updates like 2.0, for example, brought a whole lot of change. A whole lot of change. So maybe 3.0 is going to blow our minds. But right now, God damn, am I bored of playing Withering Waves when it comes to endgame. And I know other people are going to be like, well, just play a different game. You know what? Shut your dirty ass, stank ass mouth. That's what I do every day. But I'm doing this video with the intent of, you know, maybe reaching out to the devs, maybe reaching out to other people that feel the same way. I'm not doing this to doom post WUWA. I'm not doing this to shit talk Withering Waves. I'm doing it because we want to have a chat. Oftentimes we praise WUWA. I've literally dropped like 8 videos this week praising Withering Waves and how good they do, how good Kuro has done, how the devs listen. Y'all know what it is. But nothing's
All the
perfect
gacha games
in
do
life.
this shit.
There's always things that could have improvement. And I feel that this is one of those things that could definitely improve. Because the end game feels so boring. I feel like they have so much potential with so many things, but they really want to go the Genshin route. And I'm not throwing shade at Genshin, but it's just, it's the same in that regard, where their open worlds just kind of feel pointless after a while.
Yeah.
This whole area, right? The whole...
I'll go pause here. I'm going to actually respond to this. I'm going to put it like this. Another reason why I took a break off of WUWA and I'm waiting to go back to it at 3.0 is because when you take a break from 1.0, you go to 2.3, you think, hey, you know what? There should be more areas to explore. There should be more content. You know, there should be things that will be fun, and I can sit there and I can do things instead of waiting for the next reset. And straight up did that. And boom. Done in 2 days. And then we're at a point where it's a filler patch and there's nothing to fucking do. That when for veteran players, I think the best time in WUWA for veteran players was when the game first came out and we were building the characters and we were optimizing them and we were getting them to level 90. Once you get to the point to where you're at the stage of where you can just straight up fucking level 90 a character day one that you fucking summon it, I mean, the fun kind of goes bye-bye. The open world is beautiful, but it's fucking empty. There's really nothing to fucking do. This is why I suggest it in videos and stuff like this before. Why can't it be like random daily quests? And what I mean by this is like something that forces you to go out in the world and explore. This was something I was saying is like, you know, not just one daily quest. I'm talking about like multiple daily quests that can give some kind of shitty fucking like, you know, fucking blue tube of fucking Echo XP, blue tube of fucking thing, you know, like 100 XP. Doesn't have to be anything. It could be whatever. But you have multiple little quests that you could throughout through the day. So they give you like 10 or 15 little daily quests. You can just go run out in the lands and go do them. Not no fetch shit, but mostly combat style ones. And go have fun. Because once you do everything, because these patches last so fucking long, you're going to do everything. Once you do everything, there is nothing to do in the end game. That's why, like, the argument has been placed to me is that, well, it's a gacha game. You're not supposed to play it like a fucking video game. And I'm just like, okay, so it's my fucking fault then. Then I guess the best way to handle the game then is to fucking wait until 3.0 comes out so that way I have a massive load of content that may actually take me about a month to complete. I'm just saying. But I kind of feel that even if I wait for 3.0, I'm going to go through, I'm going to probably do it in a week. And I'm going to be scratching my head and scratching my balls wondering what the fuck to do. It's not perfect. It could be better. A lot of people think. That's why, like I said, when people fucking exclaim that, oh, WUWA's got the best end game and shit like this, there is so much more potential for fucking WUWA. While it's a great fucking game, and no one's denying that, while it's a great fucking game, it's an open world fucking game. I got more shit to do in fucking in Legend of Zelda Breath of the fucking Wild, Tears of the fucking Kingdom, which basically Genshin copied Zelda, which WUWA copied Genshin, which NTE copied fucking WUWA, and the shit that they copied from has more shit to do in it than this. Like, steal the infinite tower for fucking ZZZ. Make it to where we have an infinite fucking battlefield that enemies just keep spawning and spawning and spawning. And we keep getting rewards. Shitty fucking just shell credits. Who gives a fuck? Something.
The purpose of this area is the hunt. I ain't hunting shit. There ain't nothing to hunt in this area. Just a regular thing that you do in every other area. They could have added a system in here where you go talk to an NPC and every day he gives you a new target that you go and hunt and you get some extra materials from hunting that target. And they don't tell you where it is. They could give you a general location, right? So they could tell you, go hunt this enemy, and they could just point at this area right here. And you got to go find it.
You play Monster Hunter. And take away flight.
Go find it.
And then you take away flight abilities where you got to make you run on the ground.
Simple, I feel that they could do so much with the core of the game, and they don't. So I'm just throwing out ideas. If you guys have some ideas, let me know, chat, because god damn. Any game I get bored of, I quit. Just quit Metal Gear yesterday. Well, see, the thing is not that I'm necessarily bored of the game. I'm bored of the end game. It's a completely different thing, right? And at the end of the day, it's not like I'm out here trying to just be like, yo, the game sucks ass. I'm talking about the end game and trying to see how they can improve upon it. I still love the combat of the game. Whenever I hop on in and I get to test out my characters, I have a great time playing them, bro. I love playing my characters. I love team building. I love, you know,
no one's denying that shit.
Elements and their buffs and the synergy that characters have. The only thing that I'm lacking is where to test and fight these characters.
I'm not sure Skull CJ would agree with this. I'm not sure if he would. But you see, that was like even in WUWA with 1.0 scenario, a lot of the shit now we get is like these puzzle quests, right? Color shit, tic-tac-toe, like you were saying, right? Before, the events before was like co-op events, parkour events, different things that used the world, not just teleport you there. Like, it also used the world around you and made you use all these different parts that you never would think of, and makes you think. That was the cool shit. It was a video game.
Characters on a daily basis, and I just want to be honest. I'm not asking for them to.
There's no overall questions in WUWA.
To where I'm in this game for 18 hours a day. I know it's a gacha game. I know you're supposed to be in and out faster than I go into y'all mothers. But give me something to do that takes me more than 5 minutes. I spend at least 10 in y'all mothers, so give me at least that, bro. Because I could literally hop into the game Do 2 tacit fields, and I'm done. 2 tacit fields, and I'm done. All my dailies are done, and there is absolutely nothing else to do. You know what I'm saying? So I just want them to give us a little bit more to do for those that want, right? For example, people that like just exploring or hunting down echoes, why not give us a little title that shows how many echoes we've hunted? For the people that like hunting or doing holograms, give us a title once you kill 100 hologram. Simplistic things that just expand upon what we're already doing in the game would be amazing, bro. Make the world feel alive, because right now I feel like
it used to feel alive.
Map, it's amazing, it's great, and then it feels like a banner character. Y'all know how they drop a banner character, right? They'll be dropping like Homeboy Brand, and then they forgot about this dude existing. Phoebe, what the hell happened to Phoebe, bro? She was like this important figure in the story, and I think her story ended when it comes to us via like a text message, bro. She dumped us via text message. Camellia, what the hell happened? She died or some shit. I don't even know. Shang Li. Like, we never go back to talk to these characters, and the same feels, you know, when it comes to the world. I feel like we get the new map, we explore, we 100% the map in the first day, and then there's nothing to do.
This was my problem with fucking 2.0. He's fucking hitting this shit. Wow, it took this long for fucking people to fucking start recognizing this shit? WUWA 1.0 to like 1.4, a little bit into 1.4. The world felt alive. The world didn't just feel like it was a beautiful place. The world, there was things it felt like you could just do. It actually felt like it was its own ecosystem. And then with all this AI shit and everything else that's being pushed into fucking WUWA, it just feels pretty. But dead. %. This is the only problem I got with the fucking AI shit that's going into this. You can see a drastic improvement, but the core function of what the game is supposed to be is a fucking game. And it feels dead. It's pretty, but it's dead. I'm gonna be honest. One of the things about like the flight feature that was kind of like, it was great when it came in, but like another reason why I noticed this and I was like, you know why 1.0 kind of felt more alive? Was because flight did not fucking exist. So when you left cities and you were traveling, going from city to fucking city, you were traveling across lane, you didn't use the teleporters, you just fucking walk from place to place. There was danger in every fucking corner. You fucking walk from Renacida to fucking some places. It's very rare that you're gonna find a blob of fucking enemies here that is at each fucking corner of the fucking thing to where it's like, oh shit, there's danger. To where you see NPCs fighting NPCs all the time. Dude, in 1.0, they have one of the big fat fucking goddamn fucking Fraxis members that fucking beats the shit out of a fucking rabbit. A fucking little rabbit just crosses its path, he takes his hammer and he bashes the shit out of it. I laughed my ass off. It went after, the NPC went after fucking wildlife. You don't see that shit no more. You don't fucking see that kind of shit no more. I don't see an NPC fucking seeing a little fucking furry little monster over there and go and chase it and go and kill it. In 1.0, I used to see that shit.
At all. There is literally nothing to do. Bro, we got the fishing event, which surprisingly for me was fun. I enjoyed the fishing event. You guys maybe didn't enjoy the fishing event. But we did the fishing event. I was having fun with the fishing event.
Yeah.
And you can
dude, I remember fucking playing the fishing event and everybody was pissed off at me playing the fishing event because I was actually having fun with the fishing event. And they're like, this is like the most boring thing. I was like, I was having fun with it, man. It's fucking Tetris, man. It's like, you gotta fit the fucking shit. I kind of wish that it was a little bit better where you actually like ZZZ, where you actually got to fucking reel the fish in and shit. That would have been great. But I had fun with it. And it died.
Still go and fish, but there ain't shit to do. You don't get nothing important from fishing. There's no real reason to go and fish, and it's a whole mechanic that's there. So why do we?
Oh, that's the same Vincent that made the fucking video about the HP inflation, isn't it? Props to you on that video, sir. That was a great fucking video. We watched that in the live stream. We reacted to that. That was actually about a month or so ago or whatever. We watched that, where you discussed that. That was a great fucking video. I totally fucking appreciate it. And how you doing, June? Because even like the fishing of it, like the fucking title, the fucking tornadoes or whatever it was making, all that shit right there, all that, like I said, it makes the world feel alive, and the world doesn't feel as alive as it used to. Dog, I don't have no food. Oh, no. Expect it, sir. Look, I'm a person who's a fact checker that likes looking at facts and everything, and your videos are really great. I went to for a coffee and I came back to this. What? I mean, what's wrong? You got great videos. Straight up. Oh boy. Is Zenless Zone Zero in-game really that bad? Like, we watch a lot of videos right here. It's something that's actually recommended to me by a lot of people who come here. I haven't seen your one about the plot holes though.
Wuthering Waves 2.6 patch story is a...
And I am subscribed, by the way, sir. I am subscribed. Now, you need to hurry up and get the join button so that way we can go ahead and get you a fucking membership. So that way we can actually get people to send you fucking money. That's what needs to happen. Hope so. Oh, dude, we're gonna look forward to it. I mean, right now we got Doom posting though in 2.0 because of fucking because of Deadly Assault right now. Apparently, you know, I'm not sure what your take is on it. I'll give you my take right now. A lot of people are upset with this. A lot of people are upset with how the new Deadly Assault is, basically. That they're not clearing this. That some people are just barely scratching the surface of 20K. Some people are only scratching like 30K or 40K, and they can't get the 50, 60 out of this. But I'm going to tell you, I think this is was the most fun DA runs that I've been having in this entire game. I think this is the most fun. I think the Defiler is a great fucking boss. I really think it is. And I think that the problem that a lot of people are having is that the game's now testing your comfort zone. That a lot of people are comfortable with their builds. A lot of people are comfortable with leaving their disc like they were, not optimizing more than what they should. And because, like, I showcased this, like, yesterday. I got fucking teams that I'm just starting now to optimize. That I was getting 60K, man, with fucking straight up fucking shitty fucking discs on some of these characters. It's like my Alice. Where's my fucking Alice? Like, straight up my Alice. Defense, HP, defense. I know this disc could be 100 fucking times better. I know it could be 100 times fucking better. But the last 2 DA runs, resets that we had, she killed the fucking bosses 60 fucking K plus. Wiped them the fuck out. No issues. Now, she's getting about fucking 30K. And I kind of feel like, oh, now I guess that means I actually have to worry about fucking substats a little bit. Now maybe I need to get out of my fucking comfort zone with these characters and actually put effort into their builds. Like, that's my take on it. My take is that I feel like a lot of people are doom posting it. I feel a lot of people don't like it because in the end of the day, the game is pretty much expanding its content. It's expanding the character rosters. They want to sell, seeds. So they're going to make the character, the DA more in the beginning related with, 2 attackers with seed. I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm still seeing A rank just run clears with AW engines for characters in DA and everything. Yeah, they're only getting about 20k, a little bit over 20k on everything. But even when you look at their discs, they're not fully optimized. I just feel like ZZZ is pushing the comfort zone a little bit. I don't think HP inflation, like some people are regarding, is a fucking problem still. I think the problem in DA, though, I will say, I think the problem in like a Deadly Assault right now, for example, Shiyu defense was fucking easy as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Shiyu defense tonight was fucking easy. I just think that the big problem here is that it came down to the buffs mainly. Like this one's chill for the last one, and this one right here is just basically your generic one, your physical damage and your ultimate damage. I kind of feel like the buffs are a little bit finicky. A little bit meh. Not as good as it's been. But I still don't think HP inflation is a problem. I think HP inflation exists. But dare do I say, I don't think it's a problem. It's just that it's the DA. Also, I don't remember them exactly either. I just know they were better. Probably could go find that out. I need to finish this video, though, because I do need to get ready for work here, guys, in the next 30 minutes. So I'm letting you know now, in about 20 or so minutes, I will be getting ready to get my fucking ass out of here. But we can take a look. The previous DAs... See, that's fucking thing. ZZZ. Deadly Assault. Last 2 DAs right here. Our buffs were Agent Decibel Generation increased by 20%, Ultimate ZX 20%, on Res hit, the ultimate hits enemy, Agent's edit thing. We got this one. We had Lingering Illness, where stunning enemies with a stun multiplier increased by 25%, the stun recovery was decreased by 10, Agent's chain attack increased by 20, crit damage power boost, which was electric, physical, increased by 30, anomaly attribute for enemies for the whole squad, attack was 8%, Decibel Generation by 8% for 20. And then we had, before that, Raging Storm, special EX attack, our ultimate attacks right here. EX attacks with the effect. I mean, I think the buffs were fucking fine. We had Worn Out originally here. We had Meditation for this one, which increased ether damage. Ether Anomaly physical build-up right here. Like I'm going to say, the last couple of DAs before the one that's currently live, the last couple of ones were better. This one's kind of meh. But I think that, again, it's more of the devs pushing the comfort zone. It's not just HP inflation. It's let's push the comfort zone a little bit and let's see what comes out of it. Sorry to say, because even like on Reddit and Twitter with people who is like, they're not even complaining. Like, dude, let me say it like this. On Reddit and Twitter, they're not even complaining that they're not getting 9 stars out of this. That's not even what the biggest complaint was when I was reading that shit. The fucking complaint was that they weren't being able to kill the Defiler. They weren't able to kill the Fiend here or the Priest. They were not able to kill them. They weren't able to get 50 to 60k on it. They were pissed more that they weren't killing the fucking bosses. It was like the last couple of it's like the last DAs, it was no problem. I was able to kill the thing. They're showing clears of fucking 9 stars. But they're bitching that their score is like 40k now versus the 59 that they had before. Like, that is what it was. That's what I was reading. And I'm just like, but you cleared it. And then I get the argument where it's like, well, no one should be sweating in a game like ZZZ. Because you showcase a video where there is only A-rank hunters with A-rank W engines that's clearing all 3 of these. And then the argument is they're too sweaty. Which, to me, the argument is that if the A-rank hunters can fucking clear this with A-rank, with just AW engines, then your account that has a couple S-rank characters that has better, that should be better, more optimized than what these are, that has better team composition, you shouldn't really have a fucking problem. You just got to maybe play a little bit better. But apparently that argument is thrown out the window. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's all good. I was going to say you need to chill with a 10-hour stream. What, you watch my streams? Yes, I do. Well, I appreciate you. I didn't think you would watch me. I've seen it here. To be fair, that gameplay was hyper optimized for a Piper team. I think, yeah, I completely agree. That was the sweatiest gameplay there is. But I think to be fair, I come from a generation of gaming where people actually play games to learn the game, to understand the game. And the more they got better, the more internal pride that they would have in themselves, right? And in general, they showcase, improvement. It's like speedrunning is like what I used to speedrun Sonic Generations, Star Fox Zero, such. The first couple of runs are always going to be shit. But the more you practice, the more you play, the better those runs get. The better you get as a person who plays them. You can't hold on to the title anymore that you're just a casual player. Sooner or later, a casual player turns into an intermediate player. Maybe not an elitist, not a sweaty player, but you pick up things. You learn. And just in general, all I'm saying is that if you've been playing the game for a very, very long time, when something new comes aboard, like the Defiler and how DA went up a little bit, yeah, it's a little bit sweaty, but now you got something to learn. Like I said, I think the Defiler's a great fucking boss. I sat here resetting like 30, 40 fucking times. Playing against with Hugo, my M0 Hugo. And making it work. No normal player going to do it, don't get me wrong. No normal player of this generation is going to do it. But back when I was growing up and playing PlayStation 2 games, playing PlayStation 3 games, playing Dreamcast, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, you paid $50 for a video game. You kept playing it over and over and over again for entertainment value. And guess what? You improved. what's wrong with improving? What's wrong with sitting there, looking at your builds, changing your builds, looking at the way you play, resetting 30 times on a fucking boss until you get it done? I would feel that that is the fun factor. I believe this issue stems from the way the gacha endgame is designed. Yeah. What I did make this point. What was it, guys? 2 or 3 days ago, I made this point in this scenario, which is, I think another problem, especially with this DA right here, this particular one, is who's the guy that was making the analogies of the fence and the brick wall and stuff like this? I forgot who it was, but it was a good analogy. I look at it like this. The last couple of DA runs was like jumping over a wooden fence, then jumping over a metal fence, right? And there should be, like, particularly, there should be another type of roadblock right here. It should be like a concrete wall, a concrete barrier. So you go from a wooden wall to a fence to a concrete barrier. But instead of the concrete barrier, they decided to put a fucking giant fucking brick wall in front of it. So, and it took people by surprise. That's how I feel. I feel like this DA in particular was a heavy jump. Nothing that you should not be able to actually not be able to overcome, particularly. However, it is a big standing point. Razor. Okay, Razor CT, thank you. That's how I kind of feel about this DA. That we kind of crashed into a brick wall. We were able to jump all the other walls and gradually, get to that point. This one was just a little bit more in the face. And it's like, I kind of get it. But one thing I can say, like, especially for the people in my Discord, the people I talk to, this has been like the most fun DA runs that we've had. The last 2 or 3 of them were kind of boring. Shiyu defense, I was hoping it was going to have this massive HP increasement with the Hugo, with Shadow fucking Hugo over there, the doppelganger. Bro, that fucking Hugo is fucking boring as fuck. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. I was expecting, because I saw the HP inflation numbers on it. I was like, oh my god, this fight's going to last a hell of a lot longer. It's going to be much fucking stronger. Not going to lie, it's kind of a joke. But it's a gacha game. It really is. Let me go ahead and finish what Skull CJ is, because I've been listening to this and I've been actually enjoying what Skull CJ say, because he's hitting different points very fucking well. So let's just finish what he's got saying right here.
Of these maps and features that you're already adding, bro, you added a whole map that the whole purpose of this map was the hunt. The freaking hunt in this entire map. I ain't hunting shit, bro. I ain't hunting nothing. It could have been like little areas with outbreaks, right? That's the whole concept of this area. It would have been dope to have little areas with outbreaks. Like, you came over here, an outbreak has appeared, and there was like 20 freaking echoes. Like the nightmare things. You know what I'm saying? Like the nightmare things, but just areas like this. Yeah, there you go. You guys are talking about co-op, clans, things like that. All of that could expand on the game, right? I'm not necessarily talking about raids, but a clan system would be amazing for this game, right? A clan system, you go into here and it says guilds, right? And it's just all your boys that you're in your clan, and maybe you have like a weekly boss that everybody has to deal damage to, like an overpowered boss with a shared health bar that's just a hologram pretty much, and then everybody deals damage to the boss over the week, and then you get the rewards once you kill it. You know what I mean? That would be pretty damn fun. I remember we had one co-op event where you can team up with your friends to kill holograms. Let us do that more often. What's that event, bro? What's that event where you had like the modifiers that you can put on the enemies and make them harder? Like you would fight like holograms and waves.
That was in
they had like these little modifiers that you could select to make it harder, and if you
that was in
beat
Elizabeth
it, you ended up
Realms.
getting like a little title and shit. Why don't they let us do that with the current holograms in the game, right? Why don't they have the ability to do co-op holograms after you've beat them already? Like, you beat the hologram, you get 20 asteroids, it's dead content. You never, bro, the amount.
Is he talking about giving the holograms, like co-op wise, but like modifiers to make them stronger and shit? And then handling it with co-op? I kind of feel like we've talked about this a couple weeks ago. Practically the same concept. Make a difficulty 7. You've already defeated a tactical hologram boss. Make a difficulty 7 to where I can put different modifiers on the tactical hologram and do some different shit with it. And if you would put co-op on it, it'd be great.
The amount of people in this game that actually does holograms multiple times after they've cleared it is probably 0.1%. Most people, especially free-to-plays, don't go out there, sweat their balls off doing a hologram, beat it, and then just for
you need
fun,
an
go
incentive
out and do a hologram. But it would be pretty damn cool if you could just go in there, put some modifiers, invite your friends, and all sweat together while you fight a hologram. Seeing little Bobby on the side get one-tapped, little Billy get choked out by Hikari. You know what I'm saying? Things like that would be fun. It would just give more longevity to content that's already there and not getting touched. Every time they add a game mode, I feel that they don't really do much, bro. Like, they just add it, you finish it, and it's over, bro.
He's not wrong.
Outbreaks, yeah, outbreaks. That's what I was talking about. An outbreak would be absolutely insane, bro. I would love outbreaks in this game. Especially in this area, bro. In this area, like, I get it, making...
You know, it'd be also really cool in Weather and Waves. You know, it would be really, really fucking amazing. And they could actually implement, and I'm sure they could implement this next patch. Replayable fucking story.
No sense in like other areas, but dog, this was the whole purpose of this area. Why is there no out? This area is exactly the same as every other area. Look at
that way, before you go play like the new patch or whatever, you can refresh yourself on the story from the last patch. You could do all kinds of stuff. You know what I'm saying? It'd be so great. Replayable companion stories, replayable stories in. You know, I wish a gacha game would actually fucking do that. Oh wait,
this, bro. They could make it so they just start walking out of the goddamn Ebola fields. That water right there, bro. You know what I mean? Like, there is so much potential for Endgame, and I feel that anybody that doesn't share the same, you know, things that I'm saying right now is simply, they're just being weird, bro. Because let's be honest, Endgame is...
they're either being weird in that regards, like you're saying, or they're relatively brand new players.
Dry. Endgame...
Because I'll go put it like this. If you're a brand new player in Weather and Waste, you're not going to have none of these problems. Everything he's describing is for veteran players. You're a person that came in at Renacita time, even in January, I don't think you're going to have this type of feeling. You're a person that joined into Weather and Waves back at the anniversary, you're not going to have these problems. You got a lot more shit to do before you reach this point. This is for people who was dedicated, who played Weather and Waves in 1.0, and I think it would be technically vice versa, the same feeling, right? It would be the same feeling as the veteran players to ZZZ. You really don't have much in the end game.
Freaking dry, bro. I want to hop into the game, be it having S0 R1 character.
Why you think St. Tontus does react content and sits there and bitches and pretends he knows fucking weather and waves and is going to criticize a fucking girl named Juice, for example, and say that she don't know how to play GN, but yet everything he talks about when she's playing, he's completely 100% fucking false on. Because if you just hold down the left mouse button, GN pauses after every so many attacks. He doesn't attack faster if you just hold the mouse button down. So I'm just saying, like, you get to a point to where when you're at endgame, there's nothing to fucking do. I mean, I'm technically at that point, although I'm saving content right now. That's the actual thing. I'm saving content because we still got one more thing major to do in here. I haven't done it yet. I said I was going to be doing it this week. I'm going to save it for tonight, maybe. Because I don't want to be reacting to content slop or anything like that when I'm going to be doing Siege Story. And that's why I've been holding off and doing videos right now, because I have a video that I want to make about the story so far of ZZZ's 2.2 right now. I got the script done, but at the same point in time, I want to finish this because I feel like this is going to be very much coincide with it. So I feel like I need to do this. After I do this, I could take my thoughts from the first part, my thoughts of the second part, and smash them together and make that video. Because 2.2 story so far, I'm going to tell you, is a masterpiece. I fucking love it. And I want to see what this does. That was wild with me, honestly. I personally would have considered it very rude just to watch and say, your opinion is invalid because you don't play as well as me. You're going to have fun with it. I hope so. I mean, look, I'm obsessed with St. Tontus. I'm his number one fucking fan. Okay? Because I'm an alcoholic, according to him. I'm a criminal, according to him, apparently. I got to go see that take. I didn't see that take today, but apparently someone sent me the video clip on that already. That apparently I'm a criminal or some shit. So I got to see what that's all about. I'm a person who, if you've been watching me, Vincent, I'm not sure what your opinion about me is, but I know I go to its extreme sometimes. Don't get me wrong. I'm just like anyone else. I get emotional, but I'm a person who believes that, in all honesty, we need to be fair to players and to other content creators. We need to be fair in our judgments. We need to be the type of people that when we're going to review things, that we let things slide, that if we don't agree with it. But if we're going to present things as fact, we better be able to go ahead and show the due diligence that we're doing research. Not just say this happened and trust me, bro, I got you. Because the trust me, bro scenario only goes so fucking far. That is the most ruinous thing. The alcohol part and not the criminal part. What the fuck? I gotta look at the criminal part. I just didn't want to, like, right now, Rover's what it is. Yeah, apparently I'm a criminal now. Someone stated earlier in my chat that he said I was a criminal now, and they might go pull the clip or whatever. They downloaded it. I got to see it later. I was too busy talking about the entire Rover situation because, like I said, the issue is, and I look, I'm seeing more of the ZZ content creators, and even, I guess you want to call them the Hoyo Show content creators, that understands this. The story is not black and white. There is no such thing at the end of the day as good versus evil, right? There's always different issues. There's always different things that happen that sometimes even a person who's in the right does things wrong. And you got to take into consideration, does that constitute that their points are invalid? Maybe someone just made a simple little fuck up. Does that really constitute that they are a bad person? Because One time, they made a statement and it came off wrong. I'm a person who doesn't believe in that kind of shit. We can disagree, but not make it a shit-flinging contest. 100% accurate. Like, look, as much as I go against St. Tonus's narratives, how many times have I stated he's right about this, he's right about that, but he's wrong about the rest of this, or these parts in particular? Someone like St. Tonus, and there's other CCs like him that is coming out the woodworks, and we're going to start covering them more and more often, that is doing this strategy, which is nuke the world. Nuke by orbit approach, right? Nuking by orbit. Basically, they fling out so much type of fucking content, right? They just fling it out. And sooner or later, something's going to stick and they're going to be right about something. 1 out of 10 times, they're going to be right about something because they did the nuke by orbit approach. So that's the parts where you have to admit, like, yeah, he's right. Reluctantly, he's correct. I've heard that she did something with a group of Extreme Hoyo fans, but recently I heard she didn't do anything wrong, so I need to take a look at. I can give you the short version of it, but I would tell you to do your own research. I would still tell you to do your own research. Just don't believe me on this. The difference is that, like, I have gone ahead and translated all of her entire context. Let me put this into context. If you watch the live streams, right, I have straight up translated every single message that has been posted that is related to this in order to get the full context. So, the part of why she did technically, quote unquote, contact the extremist. Okay. But the message that she sent was pretty much in context. The victim, which is not even the victim. I want you to understand something here. The victim in this is not even the victim. The victim was using someone else's account. So the actual victim is the person who owns the account. The person who was using the account never got doxxed. It was the person behind it, and that comes from the victim himself. Like, I let my friend use my account, they got me doxxed. Because the person who was using the account to go harass the voice actress. To keep saying, you need to clarify this, you need to fix this, you need to fix this, you need to stop lying. That's what the DMs were basically was. But what ended up happening is Turtle Girl, which is the female voice actress for Rover, I'll give you the short version of this, basically says you need to protect yourself, stay calm, and be careful not to get doxxed. I'll go DM him. Because what originally happened was right here, I never experienced a large-scale bombardment of private message comments or posts for video comments because they kept pushing against the Hoyoverse community, okay, in China. And this resulted in me taking initiative to communicate in return. Turtle Girl said, okay, I'll send a private message because they got a screenshot. I'll send a private message to try to get them to stop. Right now, I need you to stop sending screenshots to others, whether they're friends or whether they're enemies. Stop basically pushing it. So, because I told you that if you follow up, this matter's not going to end, and everybody who's scolding me will come at you because they're not willing to listen to you. So protect yourself. Don't get doxxed. I'll go DM him to see what I can do. She even goes to the victim with the message, say, hey, I'm going to say something like this. Could you please stop attacking the blurred name, which is the victim? I'm really sorry that things developed at this point. My apologies. Is it okay if I say it like this, something like this, and send the message to the person who is harassing you? Victim said okay. So it went. And the message that was sent was basically, anyway, please try to see if you can avoid directing the fire at her. I beg you. The little hand motion showing begging. The harm from the cyberbullying is too severe. You could threaten her mental health and personal safety. I don't want this to be a matter developed to a point. Once again, I beg you. This is to one of the people who is doing the harassment to the victim. The voice actor is begging them to stop. That she went out of her way, DM'd them, which apparently this person is quote unquote part of the XJJ that they're claiming. Okay? That's basically where it comes from. Because she went follow the person who is quote unquote apparently associated with the XJJ to ask them to stop. And did not unfollow them because she was in the conversation with them to get the person to stop. That is what happened. The voice actor had offered attorneys, had offered to go to the police with them, had offered to hire the attorneys for them, do everything it took to stop the cyberbullying and work with the victim, the quote-unquote victim, to get this resolved. And even went out of her way to go talk to quote-unquote the extremists to say, please stop attacking this person. That was the entire situation here. And then, here's the funny thing. We got timestamps. Even she marks the timestamps of what everything is. You know what the fucking victim, the person who was using the account, is saying after all this shit? There's a reason why she's highlighting all of this, showcasing that she's talking to the fucking victim. Right? She's highlighting this to make sure you understand. At this time I said this. At this time they said that. There's a reason why. It's because the fucking victim makes a comment that they never seen a proper response from the voice actor. And they are calling on Turtle Girl to step in and put an end to the online harassment campaign against them. How the fuck can you say that when there is clearly DMs between you and the voice actress, and the voice actress is trying her best to help you in any which way, shape, form? That's the situation. Don't worry, guys. I will be leaving here in the next 6 minutes. Normally about 6 o'clock, I gotta go wake up my stepson so I can get him ready for school. Then when he gets going, I get going, and I leave. I go get coffee, and then I go to the work. But don't worry, we're gonna be streaming tonight. There's gonna be a whole fucking party tonight. I guarantee you. We got some shit on St. Tonas that we're gonna talk about. And then, like, I wanted to show the point here earlier before we got into it. I probably am going to make a video on this, but we're going to do the recording on the live stream because there's so much shit to do. And now that I know where every single thing is and how it's organized, we can actually do a proper recording on this. The account owner, the victim, the quote unquote victim. Hello, everyone. I am the original account owner. The two posts last night were made by me, and I know people might think this is some kind of self-directed split personality act, so I want to make sure this is clarified. The person who got hacked was me. I don't play Weather and Waves. Though I have played Genshin, The comments were posted were not from my friend, which actually, that's translated wrong because on the posting it's actually from my friend. Because here again, we got two people talking. We got a text message. It's on the Billy site. It's on the fucking Billy. Right here. You don't believe me? This is the fucking victim. This is the victim. This is them having a private conversation with someone. You know what that private conversation was? When you saw that information, why didn't you clarify? They got the wrong person. You know better than anyone. I got emotional. I just wanted her to resolve the issue. I don't know why you feel the need to defend me when speaking. No, I just lost my head. I wanted her to fix the problem. I didn't have any other intentions. I apologize to you too. I shouldn't have to make that kind of statement. I also really want to apologize to you. I shouldn't have let you use that fucking account. She just issued an apology too. My fault. I shouldn't have gone through all of this. Apologizing to me is useless. What is the point of her apologizing? Will those people stop because of it? Do you really understand? The person using the account never got fucking doxxed. They borrowed a friend's account. They started some shit. They kept stirring up a fucking pot, and the fucking innocent victim in all of this is the account owner whose entire life is fucking turned around, and their friend is fucking walking by. And then you got St. Tonus is like, I don't think understands this, because it's like, oh, attorneys made them fucking do this. No, because the original account owner was calling for blood, not trying to blame their friend originally with these postings, was not trying to blame their friend, who is actually the problem, So they were trying to go ahead and go after Turtle Lady over this shit. They went through all of this and blaming it's Turtle Lady's fault. It's Turtle Lady's fault. And I'm pretty sure their fucking attorney came to them and basically said, Turtle Girl is a car lot you just bought a car from. Your friend is the tire shop. You bought 4 brand new tires for the car. The tires exploded. Why the fuck are you going after the fucking car lot? You need to go after the fucking goddamn tire dealer, which is your friend. Because the only reason why you got doxxed was because your friend used your account and started some shit. So legally speaking, Turtle Girl has nothing involved with you. It is your friend's fuck up. And that is why this statement was made, to basically say, no, Turtle Girl did not incite her fans to cyberbully harass me. The previous comments were made by the other persons on the account, alleging that she incited friends to bully amateurs, but it was not verified and are subjective. I deeply apologize any inconvenience this caused Turtle Girl. That's the story. So we have Kuro versus Hoyo. We got a VA that got involved in this. The VA wanted to clear the name from an issue from last year because it's been made a meme into the last fucking year. She should have just fucking ignored it, but it stirred out this way. And you got the fucking friend that has been stirring the pot the entire fucking time just because they're upset that the VA never played fucking Weather and Waves. And called it Minecraft. And then, my point of the reason why I'm covering this is because this man made 3 fucking videos on this woman. Made 3 fucking videos. Right? Right? I'm not even, we're just, pause it. Look at this. Bro's getting his information from Discord. Bro's getting his information, putting all this together from Discord. Reading Twitter. Getting postings here of people making commentary about it. Going to fucking Reddit. This is what Bro's doing. First video. Outlines her past history with the Hoyo shills. Makes another video. Goes through her video. Is reading this to try to fucking understand this. To try to understand this. And fucking completely misses all the fucking context. Because the Reddit posting itself here, the Reddit posting was still against her. It was still biased. Doesn't understand nothing's going on. Apparently he does not realize that ChatGPT is fucking free. That Google is fucking a free fucking web browser. That you could just do something. You see this posting right here? You see this posting? Let me explain something for someone like St. Tonus. You do this. You do this. You snip it. You make a screenshot. You copy. You come to a new page. You open up something called ChatGPT. You paste it. You press translate. Now you can understand what the fuck that message that she posted is right here in full context. Did you see him go to Billy? Did you see him go here and try to translate, try to read this, and try to understand? Dude, I just made a Billy account with my own personal phone number. Did you see him come over here? Scroll all the way through her account to go see before in 2021, 2022, 2023. How the fuck she called Minecraft MC? To put 2 to 2 together, to put all the information into a consistency? No. What? And even with the apology here, even with the apology, where's he getting the apology information from? His previous video and from a Reddit posting. And then the posting that he's reading right here. We got a problem with this. I got a problem with this posting that he's taken from. There's a major problem with it. This post right here. Let me find exactly. We start scrolling through it instead of just sitting there yapping about it. You see the date and time? She sent this before. I know this message because we saw this message. This is the first message that instructed the fucking entire issue. With the fucking voice, with the before anything else was done. This was the first message that was sent. Okay? That caused, quote unquote, the victim problems. You see the date and time? September 6, 2025, 36. She deleted it. And it pulls this message after the fact. Let's click on the message. Let me change it back to Chinese. How can this message be first at September 6, 2025 at 2036, but yet this has a time of 1553? This time would have to be under 15 minutes, under the 53 right here. This is doctored. Someone just put a fucking date and time on it. And then the last part of the bit of information here is that this was collected. This was shared on September 11th at 1958. This post was deleted on the 8th. And if you use the QR code, you're not going to find this post. This post doesn't exist no more. So how the fuck can you collect this? How the fuck did you share this on September 11th? How the fuck did you get any of this? Because the timing is completely wrong, and the date of when you collected it does not make sense. It is the correct message. This is the correct message. This is the very first message. This is what started everything. This is correct. But the time placing, the date and the time does not, in any which way, shape, form, is correct. That's what makes no sense. Again, do you always trust something on Reddit? No. He's not sorry. He's absolutely not sorry. You can go watch the video yourself. It was a fucking rage. It was a rage bait. It was a rage click title. It's him fucking saying that every single person who sent him a comment about him fucking needed to retract and apologize and that he was wrong. He's basically telling them they're fucking morons and astroturfers. That's what he's doing. Like, there is more to this story than what people are trying to push it as. Again, it's not as simple as, oh, she was with XJJ and she got someone doxxed. There's more context to the problem. This is why I say the world is in color. It's not in black and fucking white. But don't worry, guys. I will catch you back later tonight. We will go through all this shit one more fucking time, and I'm going to record it this time, and we're going to turn it into a fucking video. We are going to reprocess all the shit once again from beginning to end. We're going to properly record it, and we will post it up. We will use what St. Tonus has got. We're going to use what what Turtle Lady's got. We're going to use what the victims got. We're going to go ahead and we're going to put state of affairs to every single part. And we're going to probably end up making a 2-hour fucking video going through every single part, showing how we got the information, how it came all about, put everything together, and put this out. I don't think it's going to get no more than about 1,000 fucking views because no one's going to give two shits. And this is going to be my dare to say Tonus. You basically got right now 17 hours to make a retraction to fix this. And if I was you, I would delete the videos and make a retraction and say that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about and I'm sorry. That there might be more information to all of this that I am not aware of. And condense all 3 of those videos into one video to where you are actually apologizing. That you could have been misleading people. That you still think it's fine that Curl got rid of her because, hey, it's still bad PR. That it's okay to say that she still opened the door to allow this shit to happen, but she did try to fix it. She did work with the victim. And she was not doing it on purpose, and that she also got doxxed along with the victim. Because I know that people clip my shit and they've been sending it to him. I know he's been watching my shit. This is my dare to him. Make me look like an idiot, is what I'm saying. In 17 hours, you got 17 hours. I know you're going to be live streaming today. You got 17 hours. Fix the problem. Show me you're the bigger man, that you can actually accept the fact that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about to a full fucking extent. That from the observation, it looks bad. But if you actually did your research, you can see that it's actually more to the fucking story than what you even think it is. Because I will be taking all 3 of his videos. I will be taking Turtle Girl's video. I will be taking all the messages on Billy. And I will be putting it all together in fucking order. Tonight. And we're going to go ahead, record it, edit it, and put it up. But if he clears it, I don't have to worry about it. It saves me fucking time. No, he doesn't react to my videos because he knows for a goddamn reason. He knows for a fact that I can fucking hit him with facts. He knows for a fact that I will fucking sit there. I will agree with his points to a certain point. And then I will actually present facts against his facts. And I'll say, you're clearly being subjective. Unlike other people that he reacts to that, you know, they end up going a little bit harder on him. They go after him and such, and they're more emotional. Yeah, I get emotional. But before I open my fucking mouth, I will be the type of person to say, okay, give me 24 hours. Let me do some research. Let me see if you're right. I sit here. The only reason why I know about this entire concept is because of him. And I was like, huh, she's that bad? Well, let's go do some research. And that research led into a rabbit hole. And that rabbit hole tells me, oh shit, this story is not as fucking clear cut as fucking St. Tones is putting it as. All it proves is that St. Tones does not do research. He just uses other people's information and pretends that he knows the facts. It's the same shit he did with ZZZ. It's the same shit he does to fucking content creators with Weathered Waves when they criticize WUWA. It's just that nobody is willing to call his ass out on it. And the people who do call his ass out, the issue that comes down into play with it is that majority of the time, the next response after he does his response, it's more of a personal attack against him. I gave him a couple blows. You've heard me call him a moron a couple of times. But I'm pretty sure that when I hit him, when I hit back at him, like the comment with Juice that he made that she don't know how to play GN, this shit right here, the shit with ZZZ, there's a big difference between me and him on how I hit back. If I'm not aware of it, I don't know about it, I go do research. I go find the information. And I hit back with hard information. In this video, he makes a claim that the victim is afraid of being sued by fucking Turtle Girl. Yes, they fucking are. Because the person who hurt them was not Turtle Girl, it was their friend. He's making it sound like the VA female rover, Turtle Girl, is the most evil person who's trying to quiet the victim with attorneys. She is. Because the victim is not part of the fucking story. They were innocent bystander that's accusing her when in reality, it was their friend that fucked them over. So the person that they need to go after isn't Turtle Girl. They need to go after their friend who caused the problem. Again, there's more to this story than what is being portrayed. So, otherwise than that, let me let you guys go. Let me get the fuck out of here. I gotta get to work. Take it easy. Have a good day. And if you're around tonight, I'll see you tonight.